Good day, everybody. Welcome to another edition of twitch.tv/Crungo Kong, the Crungo Kong show, featuring Virtue's Last Reward, the Nonary Game Ambidex Edition. I'm starting later than usual because, as I mentioned during the Illbleed stream the other evening, we currently have some house guests, and I've had to plan around them not being around. So here we are. God, last time, trying to do a recap here. Last time we encountered a Cockney accented robot. He talked for about an hour straight. Took forever to get to it to make his point. Then he was mysteriously shut off. But he left he was about to say something cryptic. He left us with like a cryptic something. He said when he deactivated, he said in the middle of. And what I think he was going to say was that there's a robot person in the middle of our group. And if that's the case, my guesses would be Dio or Luna. However, we've seen Dio get killed by asphyxiation, and we've seen Luna get killed by some kind of injection. I forget what they injected her with. Was it did somebody find a thing of tubocurarine? I think that was it. I think that's what killed Luna. But yeah, oh yeah, by the way, so after that, Luna and Alice were found dead. Alice was stabbed in the chest with a knife. And Luna was found dead injected with some kind of substance that killed her. So we don't know who killed either of them. The suspects were Kay, Dio, and Clover. And I don't think we got a real resolution on that. I hit a roadblock because there's a section with a password and a username, and I didn't have enough information to solve the password. So I got stuck on that ending. But we're doing a different route now. Also, we found out that the Ambidex rooms, those little rooms that we do our voting in, we found that one of them has been somehow moved by a crane from one end to the other, and that the dead old woman was probably in she was probably actually in Luna's room rather than Kay's room. So we don't know what's going on there either. Perhaps we'll find out today. But oh yeah, where we left off last time, I was doing a puzzle for like an hour straight where we had to slide ice cubes around, and I screamed and I moaned and I groaned and I gritted my teeth. I eventually solved it. But that was kind of the story of the last stream. Cockney robot and ice cubes. So let's resume from our save. I believe we're with Luna and, no, it's Clover and Alice.
45 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Hello, Neko. Hello, Soda.
One of the
Gate's been
other teams
opened.
must have done it. But the rest of us aren't even back yet.
Well, we can fix that. Come on, let's get moving. Just then. Whoa, did you two just get back?
Yes, we did, but
Then the team that opened the AB gate must have been the ones who went through the blue door.
That would be Luna, Bai, and Dio.
Who else would it be? Huh? Wait, you guys went through the green door, didn't you? Then why the hell did you come out of the blue one?
There's an explanation for that, I promise. Just tell me, have any of you seen Quark?
Quark? No, we haven't seen him. Did something happen?
He's gone.
Oh yeah, and one of the endings that we saw last week, Quark had 9 BP on his bracelet, and Tenmyoji just went out the door with Quark, sacrificing himself to make sure that Quark got out of the place, since Quark was still unconscious.
On the other side of the green door, we found a room called the treatment center. We found our key cards and left, but on our way out, he just disappeared.
So you went through the blue door to see if he'd gone in there?
No, that's not it. Look at this map.
Alright, they're gonna show us that they came all the way around to the blue door. Yep. I'm glad we spent 30 seconds on that. Oh. So you go through the green door in the treatment center, and eventually you end up at the blue door.
It looks like there's a pretty big room in the middle there. What is it?
A warehouse similar to the one on floor A.
In any event, we've spent some time searching, but have been unable to locate Quark.
Huh. Well, maybe he went back to the other floor already?
That is a possibility. I will return and see.
I'm going back through the blue door. Figure I'll take a look at the area Luna and her team were searching.
I'll come with you then. We've got a better chance at finding him with 2 pairs of eyes.
Right. Thanks. Sorry about all this.
I guess there's nothing for it. I'll help look for him.
Me too.
Then we'll leave floor A to you guys.
Right, let's go. Come on, Clover.
Right behind you.
Tenmyoji and I headed through the blue door while Alice, Clover, and Kay climbed into the elevator. The Peck? Yeah, she's in the Pebble Flintstones fit. What is this
It
place?
looks like a bunch of hazmat suits, probably for protection against viral or chemical agents.
So these things keep you from getting sick?
Yeah, that's the idea. We should ask Luna's group about them. They investigated this room first.
Hey, there's another door underneath, or another room underneath.
Let's have a look then.
Also, hello, Alex. Damn, he's not here.
Oh, Quark, where the hell did you go? I should have kept a closer eye on him. If I'd just been watching.
Tenmyoji's face was drawn, and the knuckles of his fists were white. He was an old man, but until then I hadn't realized how old. Suddenly he looked very, very tired. Don't worry about it. I'm sure we'll find him. Come on, let's go try somewhere else. I put a gentle hand on his shoulder and guided him toward the exit. I want to know what Memento Mori if the ninth lion ate the sun means. So this is the floor B warehouse, huh? Looks just like the other one.
That's pretty close. I'll give you that. Couple differences, though.
Hello, Christopher.
Have a look over there.
Doors are white. Doors are shining? No way! Are these chromatic doors?
Yeah, seems like it. See over here? They've got a box next to them, just like the ones next to the other doors.
I guess they're all white doors this time. We should go tell the...
No, first we look for Quark.
But, look, I don't think he's here. What do you say we head back to floor A for now? Maybe somebody else has already found him.
All right, let's go.
I wonder where Quark always disappears to in these routes. That sneaky little vole.
Oh,
Dio.
it's just you. I'm guessing you haven't found Quark? I ran into Clover and Alice in the warehouse up on floor A. They told me about Quark and how you're all looking for him.
So he hasn't come back to the warehouse?
Nope. Maybe he just went off to ruminate on a solution to this game. Chewing his cud, so to speak.
What?
Well, that's what ruminants do, isn't it?
Hey, this is no time for jokes. You should be out there looking for him too.
Why would I do that? It sounds so boring.
Aren't you worried about him?
Why the hell would I be worried about some kid I've never even seen before?
What?
For all I know, he's Zero Senior. He could be hiding in some swank little cubbyhole, swirling a glass of brandy and gloating. Look at all those fools running around.
That's insane!
Yeah,
There's no way. Are you sure? Nobody knows what Zero looks like. He could totally be a kid. I warned you, Tenmyoji. I told you it was a bad idea to just swallow everything that little bastard told you.
I trust Quark.
Suit yourself. Just don't come crying to me when it bites you in the
I wonder
ass.
if he's onto something. I wonder if he's not just completely full of shit. The air grew thick with tension, but before their tempers managed to set it alight, Phi burst into the room.
Sigma, good. You've got Tenmyoji and Dio with you. We found something. Come on, all of you.
Did something happen?
Just, you'll understand when you get there, all right? Now come on.
I hope it's not a corpse. Where are we
The crew
going?
quarters.
Oh boy, the famous room that we find corpses in. Yep. Damn.
No.
What in the world?
Your heart stops. Your bracelet comes off.
Yeah, we know. There was a roaring in my ears. Breathing? Heartbeat? But my footsteps sounded muffled, as if I was hearing them through layers of cotton. I pressed a shaking hand to Alice's neck. Her skin was still warm, but the only pulse I felt was my own. Luna was the same. They're dead. Both of them. By then, everybody had arrived, cramming themselves into the small cabin. Nobody spoke. Silence filled the little room, flowing into my ears and throat like cold, brackish water. A chill shuddered its way through my body. I stood there, frozen, staring at them. I'd seen a corpse before, when we discovered the old woman. But this was different. The old woman had always been dead, at least to me. The Alice and Luna I had known. They'd been living, breathing people less than an hour ago. Reality settled around my shoulders like a thick lead blanket, and my chest felt suddenly hollow. Who found them? My throat felt dry as I spoke. It was a full minute before someone answered.
Clover, I think. When Kay and I ran over, she was just kind of standing there next to the bodies. It was pretty clear they were both dead.
I think Clover killed them.
Me? Kill them?
You got into a fight with Alice after the AB game, didn't you? It looked like you two knew each other before you ended up here. So maybe you were trying to get her killed. None of us had any connection to her, which means you're the most likely to have a motive for
I mean,
murder.
he's a jackass and an idiot, but, I mean, he does have... His reasoning here is not unsound.
It's easy to see why she would have killed Luna, too. She probably caught you offing Alice, so you did her in, too, so she wouldn't rat you out.
Stop it, Dio.
And the AB game is a motive, too.
What do you mean?
Once someone's dead, they can't vote anymore. That means they'll automatically ally. If your opponent's guaranteed to ally, then that's an easy 3 points.
Who was Luna's opponent?
Me and Dio.
Then that would mean Dio had a motive as well.
Yep. Alice saw him killing Luna, so he had to shut her up.
Why the hell would I do something like that?
Pay attention next time. You do it to get an advantage in the next round of the AB game.
What kind of cold-hearted bastard kills a lady for a few points?
You?
I'm more interested in Alice's condition than in her killer's motives.
I am as well.
What do you mean by her condition?
Her clothes are barely disturbed.
If it weren't for the knife and... blood, she would look as if she was sleeping.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, maybe she was just killed while she was sleeping.
If she wanted to take a nap, why sit on the floor when there's a bed nearby?
That is a little strange, but a better question is, would she really be sleeping right now anyway? Hardly seems like a time for a nap.
She was probably put to sleep then.
What? How?
Come on. How did Zero Senior knock all of us out?
Oh, yeah, that white gas.
So you're suggesting that Zero Senior knocked them out with the white gas, then killed them both?
Yeah, however it happened, one of the people in this room did it. Well, maybe not one of the people in this room. I forgot about somebody, didn't I?
Are you talking about Quark?
He disappears and then suddenly there's a murder? I don't know about you, but that seems pretty suspicious to me.
Ah, that's crazy. Quark couldn't have done this.
Alright, then why'd he disappear?
It must have been some kind of accident.
Then I might have it backwards. If he wasn't the murderer, maybe he was one of the murdered. Well, that would explain his sudden disappearance, right?
You son of a bitch.
Dio, knock it off. That's going too far.
Whoa, calm down there, big guy. Don't tell me it never crossed your mind. I just said what you were all thinking.
Ten minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Alright, time to head for the AB rooms, guys.
Come on, we've got more important things to worry about.
Oh, so you're gonna abstain, huh? That's some good luck for you. Sigma was paired with Alice. Sadly, it looks like she won't be able to vote during this round. If Sigma abstains, then you'll have no one voting against you. Hey, come on, cheer up. This is your chance to escape.
Escape?
That's right. Right now, your BP's at 6. Sigma's saying he won't vote, so if you choose Betray...
Clover would get 3 points, bringing her to 9.
Whoa, hold on there. I didn't say anything about not voting.
Oh, so you are going to vote? Well, you are, right? How exciting. Sigma should have 6 BP, just like Clover. That means this next round is a one-on-one fight. If one of them can trick the other one, they'll have enough BP to get out of here. Can't wait to see who wins. Ha! Oh, this is definitely getting interesting.
Right. We should get to the Floor A warehouse, guy. Come on.
Let me see here. Okay, so there is a branching path here. Hey, Clover, can you choose ally? We'll all be stuck at 6 points if we both choose Betray. But if we both cooperate, we'll get 2 points, and then we'll have 8. That means it'll be pretty easy for us to get 9 in the next round. Clover?
Yeah?
I said I want you to choose ally.
Okay. You'll choose ally too, right?
Of course. She gave a strange sort of absent nod, then turned to shuffle into the closest AB room. I wasn't sure if she'd actually understood me, but given the effect that Alice's death was having on her, I didn't think there was much else I could have done. I was preparing to enter an AB room of my own when I heard Phi's voice at my elbow and turned.
Sigma, we need to talk.
Oh, hey Phi. Something up?
How are you planning to vote?
I was just talking to Clover about that. We're planning to both vote ally.
Yeah, I thought so. Listen to me, Sigma. Because Luna's not voting in this round. Her vote will default to ally. Her opponent is Dio and me. That means we're pretty much guaranteed to have 9 BP by the end of this round.
You and Dio are going to choose Betray?
Luna's only got 1 BP left, but she's not wearing her bracelet anymore. You saw that, right? That means it won't do anything if her BP goes negative. Well, it's not like it can make her any deader anyway. You have to betray Clover. If you can get to 9 BP, then I'll take you with us.
Wait. You mean you're planning to escape?
Of course. If you don't come with us, you're gonna be stuck here for the rest of your life.
Why? If you just wait until everyone's got 9 BP.
I can't do that. You really think Dio's gonna stick around once he's got enough points to split? You gotta make a choice here. The number 9 door is only gonna open once. If you pick ally and Clover does too, then you only have 8 points. I promise you Dio's gonna make a break for it as soon as he can. If you want to have any chance of getting out, you need those 3 points. Now.
So if I want to get out, I have to betray Clover?
Right.
Why are you telling me this? How do I know you didn't just tell Clover the same thing?
Talk to Clover? I'd have about as much luck talking to a potato right now. The truth is, I want you to come with me. I just...
Why?
Know that you're important, somehow.
You just know, huh? Did you tell Kay? He's got 6 points right now too, you know.
No, I haven't talked to him. He's playing against Tenmyoji. Tenmyoji's only got 1 point left.
So if he chooses ally, he's going to get penalized.
Exactly.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
It's almost time. Remember what I said. You have to choose betray.
She looked me in the eye until I nodded, then turned and jogged to her door. The thing is, it makes the most logical sense to pick betray. Because I don't think Clover is so shaken up by the murder that I don't think she's going to do anything but vote betray. So I think if I choose betray, then she's going to... If I choose betray, then like she'll pick to betray. Like it's both defensive and also like I would escape. Is Closer really going to choose ally? If she does, then all I have to do is choose betray and I'm out of here. No, I promised I'd choose ally, so that's what I'm going to do. Dio's almost certainly going to have 9 BP after this round. If he gets out, I'm going to be stuck here forever.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8.
Yeah, drag it out. Damn it. What the hell am I supposed to do?
3, 2, 1.
Sorry. I'm almost certain that she's going to pick betray
Round
too.
2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you.
Actually, let me check
participation.
something real quick. Ally, betray, ally, betray, ally. Okay, so it's always on the flow chart. It's always listed. Ally, betray, ally, betray, ally, betray. Oh, well, let's get to it.
Ambidex gates now opening.
The door ground open and I stepped out. All around me, other AB rooms were disgorging their occupants.
Wait, Dio!
Fi's voice echoed hollowly across the room. I followed her eyes to the number 9 door. Into Dio. Dio, no. I shook my head. I had to get to that door.
What are you doing, Dio?
No, he's going to try and open it.
Damn right I am.
But the results!
Like I need to wait for that.
Ah, Dio's BP was at 6. His opponent was Luna. And she is... well, she is as she is. Her vote would have defaulted to ally.
All he had to do was pick betray.
And he'd have 9 points, right?
Excellent answer. I hope you remember to show your work.
But Vi was Dio's partner.
And her BP was the same as Dio's. That means she has 9 now as well.
Exactly. It was 9 the moment we stepped out of the AB room.
Why? Why didn't you stop Dio from choosing betray?
You got the wrong idea, old man. This wasn't just my decision. We both decided to vote this way.
Is that true?
Yeah, I didn't have a choice.
You didn't? Because of you, Luna's BP is -1.
And she's fucking dead.
So, what, she's gonna die again? Zero can pump all the poison he wants into her. It's not gonna make a difference now. Besides, her bracelet's already fallen off.
You...
Then why did you try and stop Dio, Phi? I believe I heard you cry out, wait, as he headed toward the number 9 door.
Are you planning to wait for the rest of us? Did you just want to get your BP up to 9 to reduce your own risk?
Sorry, but no. The only reason I stopped Dio is because I needed to know what someone else voted.
Someone else?
But that would be...
Okay.
Results
Bracelet
from
low-key
round
fell
2
off.
Of the Ambidex game will now
Luna
be
doesn't have to
displayed.
worry about her bracelet anymore, if you catch my drift.
Please direct.
Alright. Betray. Ally. Oof. That hurts.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
I was certain Clover was going to pick Betray.
That... no. You betrayed me, Sigma.
I was certain she was going to, but... well...
Why?
What other choice did I have?
To keep your promise, you jerk! You liar! You're a coward! You don't care about anybody but yourself!
Yeah...
All you wanted was to get out of here! You're horrible! I hate you!
I deserve all of this. Wait a minute. Just listen to me for a second. Whatever I did, Dio and Phi were going to get 9 BP. The door would have opened whether I had 9 points or not.
So, all that means is that you picked Betray because you didn't want to get left behind.
No, that's not it. How could we know if they would go get help once they escaped? I can trust Phi, but Dio is different. I didn't know what Dio might do to Phi after they went through the door. What if he turned out to be Zero Senior? So I figured that if they are going to escape anyway, I should go with them and make sure they...
Is that it? Is that your excuse? Liar! Liar! You're just like Dio! You're a coward! Whatever. Just fine. I was stupid to trust you.
I mean... yeah. Clover, I heard her clang and turned.
Sorry, I went ahead and opened it. Gonna have plenty of time to watch soaps on the outside, so I didn't feel like I needed to stick around to see how this little drama played out.
Dio!
Dio!
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, shall we? Why so serious? Is really
God, you... Fuck you! Don't say that ever again!
You both crossed a line you weren't supposed to cross. You betrayed your friends. Am I right? I'm right. But you didn't have a choice, did you? You had to survive. Isn't that the way an animal thinks, though? Don't get me wrong. I see the logic, but it's kind of animal logic. Still, you made your bed. Now you gotta lie in it. If you're gonna be an animal, be an animal. Own it.
What the hell are you talking
The
about?
losers, the weak, throw them away. That's how nature works, my friends. That's life at its most pure.
Can I just kill him?
You get me? Now come on, hurry up and...
I want to, like, put him in a chokehold and then throw him outside the door before it closes.
It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Well, stay if you want. No skin off my back. Anyway, I'm out. Peace!
Wait! God damn it, Dio!
Tim Myoji left poured. Dio faked left and bashed right, slipping around Tim Myoji and through the door.
3, 0. The number 9 door is closing.
Am I not gonna get out the door? Am I?
Let's go, Sigma!
But
Shut up! Just do it!
I looked at her slightly confused. But before I could respond, her hand closed around my arm like a vice and she hauled me bodily through the open door. Wow, we're on the other side of the door. It's crazy, we're seeing the other side of the door. Vice and Vice. I guess you could say it like Vise.
The number 9 door has closed.
Yeah, I think it's usually pronounced Vise, not Vice.
This ends.
Well,
Game.
I guess this is the end of the Nonary game.
Thank you.
This is Virtue's last reward. Thanks for tuning in, everybody.
Sigma! Phi! Dio! Open up! Open this goddamn door!
We can't. Demiurge's voice was muffled by the thick steel, but I could still hear his desperation and anger. I tried to ignore it. Thank you for the 9 bits. Oh, me oh my.
Alrighty then, here we are.
Is that a hallway?
Only one way to find out.
Just as Fi had guessed, on the other side of the door was indeed a wide hallway. Unfortunately, it seemed to stop at a dead end. It took only a second to find a familiar-looking door on the left side of the hallway. We opened it and stepped inside. Oh. Oh.
This must be the prep room.
I think I searched this place with Dio and Luna.
Well, this is probably just another one that looks just like it. You really think you would have been able to get something on the other side of the number 9 door?
Hold up. You know about the one on floor B2?
Yeah. I visited it with Tenmyoji when we were looking for Quark.
Huh.
So you know that the pressure in here is a lot higher than the pressure outside?
Huh?
Oh, you didn't.
What are you talking about?
Didn't I just say what I'm talking about? The air inside this facility is kept at a higher pressure than the air outside. Apparently, they're doing it to keep the virus from getting in. If you're leaving, you have to lower the pressure until it matches what's outside. This room is where you prepare for all of that. See those suits over on the wall? They keep you from getting infected once you're outside. You have to put one on before you can go into the pressure exchange chamber downstairs.
How do you know all that?
Luna told me.
Really? Wait, why did Luna know all that?
Apparently, it was all in a manual she found in a room we searched.
Whoa, 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 wait, go back. You said there's some kind of mysterious virus out there?
Well, I wouldn't say it's mysterious. I think it's that Radical 6 thing Alice was talking about. Don't quote me on that, though.
That sounds bad.
Well, we've come this far. We can't turn back now. Let's get those suits on and head outside.
No argument here. Let's do it.
Climbed into the protective suits in silence, then headed down to the pressure exchange chamber. With a quiet hum, the process began. I could hear the soft hiss of air leaving even through my helmet. There's nothing to do until it finished, but wait. And out of nowhere, Dio spoke up.
Never thought I'd succeed so easily.
It took me a moment to realize his voice was coming from the speaker in my helmet. Apparently, the radio was designed to activate automatically. You mean getting out of here? Okay. I guess this is the Dio ending. Alright, like, who... Okay, Dio, who are you really?
What?
You see, the thing is, I'm a hero. I was sent here from far away to save mankind. What? Too surprised to speak?
Dio, I think maybe you should calm down a bit.
We're all excited to be getting out of here, but...
Oh, never mind. You're clearly too small-minded to understand.
Clearly. We were still going back and forth when the quiet hiss of air escaping slowed. It stopped. A door at the end of the room slowly ground open. We walked through to find ourselves in a nearly identical room. After 2 more decompressions, the last door finally opened. Okay, so... what the? I stepped outside and gasped. A dark landscape like none I'd ever seen lay spread out before me. Couldn't help but stare. What the hell?
Looks like a desert.
I can see that. The question is, which desert?
Don't know. I can't tell you what day it is, though.
Huh?
Look. The moon's red. See? This must be a total lunar eclipse.
Oh yeah, I remember you talking about that in the lounge.
During a total lunar eclipse, the moon is entirely covered by the Earth's shadow. That doesn't mean the moon just disappears or turns black, though. It actually reflects light that's passed through the Earth's atmosphere, but this makes it appear to be red. Essentially, what's happening is that the moon is reflecting the sunset.
Do you remember when the next total lunar eclipse was going to happen?
Yeah, December 31st this year, so New Year's Eve. That's what the magazine said, at least.
Well, there you go.
So today is December 31st? Wait, shit, if I got grabbed Christmas morning, then that means I've been here 6 days?
Looks like it. We should get to the nearest town.
Okay, and where would that be?
There has to be one around somewhere. Even deserts have some towns, whether they're in the Mojave, Sahara, or Gobi. It's not what I'm worried about, though.
What are you worried about?
Forget it. Doesn't matter right now.
Oh, come on. Tell me. I'm curious now. Impossible as it might seem, I could have sworn I heard her frown.
I'm worried about whether or not there are any survivors. If Alice was right about the virus.
Are you saying humankind might be extinct? What the hell? No way! That's impossible! A whole species can't just die out in 6 days, that's...
I hope it's not the case, of course, but there's the possibility. Whatever. We should get moving. There's still 4 people stuck in there, including Quark. We need to find help and come back for them.
Okay. I turned to take a step. There was a rough crackle over the radio and the sound of someone falling. I turned back around to see Fi on the ground. Hey, are you alright? What happened? I ran over and lifted her back up. And helped lift her back up. She fumbled for a second and then clambered to her feet.
Where are we?
Her voice was low and rough. Huh?
I see. This timeline.
This timeline. Timeline? He didn't respond. I was about to begin a more irate line of questioning when she suddenly grabbed me by the shoulders.
Hey, where's Dio?
Dio? Oh yeah, I haven't seen him since we got out. I'm sure he was with us when we left.
Shit, we need to split up and find him.
Why?
Because he needs to tell me something. Why are you asking me this?
What?
Don't tell me you forgot. Wait, maybe not. You must not have made this jump.
She wasn't making any sense.
Damn it. Look, forget about that. Just find Dio. I'm going over to that hill. So you take the other direction.
Okay. She'd already taken off without waiting for my answer. I watched her for a few moments, then confused, before turning and heading off to look for Dio myself. There should be footprints, right? Desert? Footprints? Damn. Don't see him anywhere. Where the hell'd that guy go? I was looking around, trying to decide where to go next when I heard them. Signal must have degraded, but I could still make out a few words.
What the hell are you doing? Answer me, Dio.
Their voices were cutting in and out, but I'd heard that last word clear as day. Dio. Sounded like Fi had found him. I spun around and took off in her direction.
Is that a transmitter?
Transmitter?
Phone home, huh? Bet free souls anxious from you.
How do you know?
I know everything about you. Know you're the Myrmidons.
Myrmidons. The transmission was getting clearer. I had to be getting closer.
Never mind that. I need to ask you something. What's the password for the number 0?
Number 0.
The hell, you man?
I'm no man.
I am no man.
How the hell can you crack jokes right now?
You haven't given me my answer. What's the deactivation code? Hey, what are you... Stop!
Shit, that didn't sound good. I sped up and quickly crested the hill in front of me. There they were. No! The spaceman killing the other one with a rock! Stop! I went down the hill as fast as I could, half running, half sliding. With the suits on, I couldn't tell who was who, but I had to stop them. Yeah, Neko, yeah. Pant. I clambered to my feet, slightly winded from my ordeal. The suited figure I'd slammed against lay on the ground next to the other one. Moved over to peer through the visor. Dio. His eyes were closed, almost like he was just sleeping. My tackle must have knocked him out.
Thanks, that was a close one.
No sweat. What's this transmitter you were talking about?
You heard, huh? Well, it's
Yeah.
right over there. See that briefcase-looking thing? He was trying to use that to get in touch with somebody.
Where the hell did he get it?
Probably had it hidden somewhere.
Wait, hidden? Are you saying Dio's been here before?
Yeah, probably. My guess is he came here, hid the transmitter, and then snuck into the building.
Snuck in? I wasn't quite sure what to make of that, so I decided to take a closer look at the transmitter. There was a screen on the upper part with a bunch of numbers that looked, well, like nothing. What the heck is this? 781-5360161. I'm not reading all those. Is that some kind of phone number?
No, it's too long for that. It's 25 digits.
What is it then?
Don't know. I assume it's some kind of code, but I don't see a key to decode it with.
I heard an odd crackling noise in my helmet. It took me a moment to realize it was a voice. Dio's voice. What's so funny?
Sorry. You guys just had it so fucking backwards I couldn't help myself. You can't find the key to decode it? Well, no shit. The key's right in front of your face.
What?
That's the key. The message is somewhere else. You need those 25 numbers to decode it.
Aha. None of what he was saying made any sense to me. Dio, what's going on here? Who were you trying to call with this thing?
What, you don't know? At least one of you is appropriately ignorant. Fine, whatever. Might as well tell you. I don't really have any reason to hide my identity now that my mission's a success. Besides, she'll probably tell you if I don't. Might as well hear it straight from the horse's mouth.
Alright, get to it. Dio shifted to put his hands behind his head, but didn't bother to get up. I belong to an organization called the Myrmidons. You've probably never heard of it, but there might be a few people out here who have heard of Free the Soul. If you haven't heard, well, it's a sacred religious order with over 1 million true believers. The Myrmidons are the hand of Free the Soul. We do what needs to be done to bring us closer to the new world Free the Soul promises. There are some people who might call us terrorists. Then again, from their point of view, I suppose we might be. We're all trying to tear down the corrupt world they've built after all. But when the sun dawns for the first time in our new world, we'll be hailed as saints, holy messengers who cleanse the filth from a dying planet. Well, only a handful of people will really become saints. Not even all the Myrmidons will be guaranteed sainthood. First, you have to be raised with the teachings of free the soul from birth. Then you have to be chosen to join the ranks of the elite and achieve great things. Returning from this mission would secure my position. Free the Soul is built around the teaching of a man named Brother, who founded our order many years ago. His teachings are too profound for ordinary people to understand. Well, you could say that the core ideas of his doctrine are to separate oneself from worldliness, destroy greed, and to divorce the soul from the body to cleanse it. Those who follow his teaching with discipline and devotion will be reborn as a new form of human. Only this new species will be able to live in equality in a world without war or starvation. Well, that sounds nice. Brother was born into a poor family. I've been told he didn't know his father and that he lost his mother at a young age. The only family he had was his younger brother, a boy named Left. They say Brother had a special power and that he was able to touch the thoughts of other people and see into them. It left him constantly exposed to the filthy greed of mankind. Hello, Magambo. You came in at a time when Brother was 16, Left was found dead. Left for dead. His body was covered in bruises, but the police only made a cursory investigation and quickly ruled his death a suicide. Later, Brother would find out that the killer had paid the police a massive bribe to keep the truth hidden. He burned with rage, but also found himself immersed in cold despair. Eventually, he received a divine revelation. Mankind was thoroughly corrupted by greed. They had to be purified, and a new world order created. God had given Brother his mission. That was when he began to teach others the truth, and at the age of 26, he started Free the Soul. Once Free the Soul was established, he devoted his resources on research to research on human cloning, so that he could create the new species he'd foretold. Wait, didn't we find cloning vats somewhere? He invited to assist him a team of scientists from a research facility in the United States, and a year later, the first 10 new humans were born. Those 10 were the first generation of Myrmidons. Incidentally, I'm from the 4th generation. Our DNA comes from Left, Brother's younger brother. That means we all share a face, and we are all given the same name, Left. Some people think that's weird, but individuality seems much weirder to me. If everyone looks the same, there's no such thing as race, or even individuality. With cloning, you don't even need different genders. Oh. How could you get more equal than that? Well, actually, wait. Okay, I misread what you were saying. Still, there's a little random deviation. Other factors can influence a clone's development. I was the best of my generation, so I was choosing to lead the Myrmidons. I was probably sent here because Brother noticed the caliber of my skills. My mission was to infiltrate this facility. When I was given my orders, I thought this was going to be my chance. In all my life, I'd only ever been once punished for breaking our laws. It had to do with women, of course. I had come in contact with someone unclean, and I was considered corrupted. Even if I was punished harshly and purified my soul, my dishonor remained. I wanted to prove my loyalty to Brother, so I was determined to be successful on this mission, no matter what. My entire purpose is to be part of the foundation of Brother's new world. Now that I've fulfilled that purpose, for the first time in my life, I understand what true happiness is.
Oh, Holy Father, Holy Brother, Holy Master.
Can I just crack his helmet open now?
My sacred mission is at last complete. With these two hands, mankind is saved. I am your will made flesh. In your name, I give thanks.
His voice had taken on an almost reverent tone. And as he finished speaking, he made some sort of odd sign over his chest. Pi shoved his hands away.
I don't care about your goddamn mission. You did this to us. Now we're going to...
She grabbed the rock he'd held over her only minutes ago and lifted it over her head. Phi? What are you?
Shut up! You still haven't answered my question. I'm going to ask you one more time. What is the password for the number 0 bomb?
Bomb?
God damn it! Didn't I tell you to shut up? Now, tell
okay.
me, what's the password?
She swung the rock down towards Dio's head.
Wait! Okay, fine. It's not gonna do you any good, though. I completed my mission. What are you gonna do with the password at this point?
Not your problem. Just give it to me. Otherwise...
Fine. No skin off my back. Password for the 0 bomb is LXA QNS GDQ.
Game's done quick? Phi tossed the rock off to the side.
You heard that, right, Sigma?
Huh?
The password. I'm going to try my best to remember it, but I won't know if I manage to until after I make the jump. There's a chance I won't remember anything, so you need to memorize it. Just in case. Got it?
I had absolutely no idea what she was talking about, but I was beginning to understand that it was probably pretty important. With that in mind, I repeated the same series of letters over and over in my head, doing my best to memorize them. LXA, Q, and S, GDQ. LXA, Q, and S, GDQ.
Okay. We're done with you. Let's go.
Go where?
Not sure, but I think he does. Get up.
I grabbed Dio's arm and hauled him to his feet. He jerked his arm away petulantly and began to walk. Is there a city near here?
Yeah, well, not really a city, I guess. More like a shelter. Some people who survived the disaster live there.
Disaster? What disaster?
Just shut up and follow me. You can see for yourself.
I looked up. It must have been a clear night because there were more stars than I'd ever seen before. I thought I could even see the band of the Milky Way. In the middle of that field of stars shone the full moon. A giant red orb looming in the center of the sky. Had it always been so big? Okay, I guess we're not getting to that city. Or that shelter, rather. Okay, are you gonna show me the credits now? No? Oh, Dio end. Saw Dio's ending in VLR. Behind Blue Eyes. That's the achievement for getting Dio's ending. Okay. Alright. Cool. Okay. I guess all that's left is, well, we can't finish this branch because we don't know the mystery of the two-headed lion. Well, so let's jump. Well, the thing is, if I'm gonna choose ally. I'm gonna choose ally, but whether or not Clover chooses betray, it doesn't matter. Is Clover really going to choose ally? If she does, then all I have to do is choose betray and I'm out of here. No, I promised I'd choose ally, so that's what I'm going to do. But Dio's almost certainly going to have 9 BP after this round. If he gets out, I'm going to be stuck here forever.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
You know, I suspected Dio might be a robot. I just realized that Phi is also potentially a robot.
9, 8, 7.
Damn it. What the hell am I supposed to do?
3, 2, 1.
Alright.
Round 2. Result. Thank you. Ambidex.
The door ground open and I stepped out. All around me, the other AB rooms were disgorging their occupants.
Wait, Dio!
Dio, so he's going for it. I broke into a run, hoping foolishly that I might be able to catch him.
No, he's going to try and open it.
Mainly because, last stream we were talking with Golem, the robot, and he was about to say something before he got shut down, and he cut off with "in the middle of" or something like that. And I was thinking that in the middle of, he was trying to say that in the middle of our group there's somebody who's a human or a robot disguised as a human. So my assumption was going to be that it's either the people who I named as potential robots were Luna and Dio. But as I said before, we've seen Dio die from asphyxiation, and we've seen Luna get killed by a syringe or an injection gun. So unless they're like programmed to quote unquote die under the right circumstances, that couldn't be it. But we don't know a whole lot about Phi still, so
it has come to this then.
What's going on? He hasn't even seen the results yet.
of course none of them could be robots, but this is just my speculation.
No!
Points. Please check.
The announcer's voice hadn't even faded when Dio reached the door. With a grunt, he swung the lever down. They didn't even show the results.
Yes, it's opening.
Wait!
There's no point in trying to stop him now. The door has already opened.
But...
Dio leapt through the door without so much as a backward glance. I paused in front of it, then turned to look at me.
What happened?
I chose Ally. I made a promise. Clover trusted me.
Sigma.
I see. Makes sense. I guess that's how this ends then. You had to make a choice that was right for you. And now, I have to make the choice that's right for me. Goodbye, Sigma.
I turned, her eyes sad, and followed Dio through the door.
The number 9. This ends the Nonary Game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is please in.
Alright, let's enjoy our stay.
Well, that's it. There's nothing we can do now.
We can only hold out hope that help will arrive.
Sigma, thank you for choosing Ally.
Yeah. Well, promise is a promise, right?
What about Luna, Alice, and the old woman? Who killed them?
Maybe one of the people who just escaped.
Or maybe one of us.
Well, there's one other person.
Oh yeah.
God. Quark, you're right. I still have to find Quark.
Suddenly, full of energy, Tenmyoji leapt up and took off for one of the warehouse's exits. That left only Clover, myself, and Kay. Also, hello, Greedra. finished mouthwashing yesterday and you saw a video titled, "You missed the point of mouthwashing, here's why," and you wanted to punt your computer. I don't know anything about mouthwashing, other than it's a game that exists and was popular for a minute. Greetings, Sigma. So I'm Sigma, huh? You stared at the number 9 door in silence. It's Gal. It's good, it's Gal. Don't get spoiled on it? Okay. But never open again. What else could we do but stare? Game over. Yeah, I've heard that, I have heard that, like, mouthwashing is about, like, some pretty heavy stuff. Okay, back to the old flowchart. So we finished as much as we can of this branch. So, oh my. Looks like all the... Actually, wait. There's something I want to do real quick. Yeah, I want to jump. Actually, wait, I jumped to the wrong point.
Results from round 3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed.
Magombo! That's just how things are. I understand your confusion, your perplexity.
Let's move on to the second topic. It is somewhat more immediate. I realize this. It is the password to disarm the bomb, numbered 1.
Bomb?
Are you ready? I will only say this once, so pay close attention. The password to disarm the number 1 bomb is BQZ RGJ DXR.
Magombo, I sympathize. I don't get it either, but it's something I've just made peace with, I guess.
Worms!
So yeah, I wanted to see the password for this bomb. And it is different from the password. I had no idea what he was talking about. That's me at all times. What bomb? Okay, let's go back to the flowchart. Let's go here. Into the CDs. I want to jump. Okay. Find I will. Go through the cyan door with Alice. I'm thinking I'd like to go with Alice and take the cyan door. See, is that okay with you guys?
Yeah, sure.
That means Quark and I are getting paired with Luna.
I don't have a problem with that. Miss Luna's nice. That's fine with me, too. We'll take the yellow door then, right?
That means Clover and I will take the purple door with Tenryoji.
Aw, I wanted to go with...
I wanted to go with Alice. Something wrong with me.
Well, no, not wrong.
Okay, what is it then?
Well, you're really gonna make me say it? You're... old.
Wow.
What? Well, I'll have you know, I'm as spry as I was when I was 20.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8.
I need to get an old emote where it's like my face, but it looks like Cranky, but it's like done up like Crungo Kong. We don't have time for this. We need to go.
You're getting an earful later, young lady.
Yeah, whatever.
3, 2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Yeah. On the rocking chair.
Or 40 years old, and I do not need this.
Is this just a hallway?
The door said crew quarters. People probably stayed here.
There are numbers on each of the doors. So they're room 1, room 2, room 3, etc.
Guess we might as well start by opening one of them. Schrodinger's cat. Schrodinger's cat.
Looks like we were right. This place really says someone lives here.
Yeah, there's a bed and everything.
Yep.
But who would be spending the night in a place like this?
The crew?
It looks too plain to be a guest room. This room probably belonged to a laborer or some kind of blue-collar worker. Guess this is where the people who worked here stayed.
But what were they working on?
Beats me. Why would I know that anyway? I don't know what this place is any more than you do.
Why, have you ever heard of a rhetorical question?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Or thinking out loud?
Do you think it might be a coal mine? Or maybe they're drilling for oil or something.
I don't know about that.
What do you think this hall leads to?
You want to go have a look?
Yeah. Yeah. No luck. Looks like it's locked.
No getting out of the hallway until we can unlock it then, I guess.
Looks that way.
Alright, let's split up and have a look at these cabins. Zero told us that there are key cards that we can use to open the AB rooms. Maybe there's one hidden in here somewhere. So, let's get started. Let's get cracking. With a nod, Fi and Alice both moved off to start looking. Fi headed to room 4 and Alice went to room 2. Alright, we're seeking a fucking way out. Okay, let's look in room 1, first of all. Okay. Damn, it's locked. I think this panel here is what unlocks it, but nothing happens when I push the buttons. Is that a keyhole in the top there? Probably need a key or something. Okay. Well. Schrodinger's cat. Let me see here. It's called... How the hell do I pronounce that? Good question, Sigma. Schrodinger's cat? There's a kitty on the cover. Isn't that just precious? Oops, there it goes. Still can't help talking like a cat when I talk about a cat. This happens a lot to people. Let's see what's in here. Looks like all sorts of sciencey stuff. I have no idea what any of this means. I don't think this is part of any kind of puzzle, so I'm just gonna leave it here. What? A desk, huh? Looks like the top's made of glass. What's the deal with the drawer, though? Okay. What's this? I don't think it's a stain. A triangle, a leaf thing, another triangle. What's that thing on the right? Looks like the silhouette of a fox. Yeah, of course he gets the nya in Japanese. Okay. Let's see here. A triangle. Then... that. Then... long, then skinnier triangle. Then... doot, 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 doot. Okay. So there's a drawer sticking out from the desk, but there's nothing in it. Since the top of the desk is made of glass, I should be able to see anything I put in the drawer. Okay, well I guess I have to just back off. Oh, hello. Ooh, someone left the book about cats sitting me out. A phone. Is it connected? Well, that's not good. I can't connect anything. This is the part where a tape goes. Looks like there's a piece of metal in there. Is this some kind of pen? Obviously put here, so I'm guessing it's important somehow. Well, whatever it is, I can't get it out right now. I need to get that lid open. Well, okay. Set of 3 connected panels behind the phone. It looks like some sort of mirror. Surface is kind of matte, so it isn't reflective, but the light is good, so it's easy to see what's on it, or would be if there was anything on it. Alright. Okay, I think that's it for room... Well, wait, what's this? A bed. Huh? What's this? This human silhouette drawn on white on the bed. The area where the left knee would be has been ripped out. I wonder if that means anything. Well... I think that's all we can do in room 1. Let's explore... room 2. We're going in numerical order. I think Alice is investigating this room. Oh well, I don't think she'll mind if I go in. Getting shades of the suite area in 999. Sigma, what are you doing here? Just thought I'd come and check up on you. Oh, well, I haven't found anything interesting. A phone. It looks rather old. Look at the top there. It's got a place for a small cassette tape. I think the tape is actually for the answering machine part of the phone. That would make this phone decades old. An old-fashioned phone. Built-in answering machine that records messages onto a cassette tape. Alright. There's something on top of the desk. It's a little piece of metal. Small piece of metal! Never seen a drawer like this before. It's so flat. True, but it's probably handy for examining things. How would you figure that? Well, look at the table. The top's made of glass, right? If you put something in the drawer and closed it, you could see through the glass. Alright. Hey, there's some weird shapes in this room, too. What do you mean, too? Did you see something like this in the other rooms? Yeah, just like this. Symbols on the wall, desk, everything. Really? What could they mean? Alright, let's pull out our handy-dandy notebook. That. Okay. Now let's see here. Okay, there is a bed here. Damn, another one. What do you mean, another one? I saw one of these silhouettes earlier. It had a torn part too, though it was a different part. The area around the left forearm has been torn. You think that's a clue of some sort? I think we've exhausted everything to do in here, except... I wonder what's in here. Well, keep wondering. It's locked. See? I told you so. There's a panel over here where you can put in a passcode. If I can just get it to work. Enter a 4-digit code, then press the enter key on the right. Well, let's give it a try. No, because I don't have any info. Do you have any ideas? Ideas for what? How to use this thing? Well, of course I do. You really think you're going to open it just by pressing random buttons? Well, I thought maybe I'd just get lucky. Doesn't work like that. There's no way you're going to get this thing open unless you know what to enter. Greeter, remember that I'm playing blind. I don't know anything. Damn, there are handcuffs on the door. I can't open it. Baby, is this a handcuff key in my hands? There are handcuffs on the door. Looks like there's a keyhole on the handcuffs. Okay, so... Oh? Oh, I don't... Oh, by mastermind you mean zero. You mean the rabbit. Okay. No, you're good. By mastermind, I thought you meant like zero, like 00. I didn't realize you were talking about the rabbit. You're fine. I'll see how she's doing. Whoa! Oh, hello, Sigma. Find anything? Not really. Oh. Ooh la la, who's this? By the gods! Never thought I'd see one. What? You scratch off the silver part with a coin, you can see the naughty stuff. It's the ultimate in interactive poster technology! What teenage boy doesn't dream of something like this? The excitement, the anticipation, and finally, the reveal! You look pretty excited. Of course! This chunk of metal ought to do it. Damn it. It's too slippery. I think I'm gonna need a coin to deal with that silver menace. Look, there's something on top of the desk. Yeah, it's a piece of metal. Kind of cylindrical. Part of a key! Perhaps I combine it with this. We got a small key! This is the yank room. The top's made of glass. I've seen plenty of tables like that, but why the drawer? All you can see through the glass is what's in the drawer. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe you're supposed to put something in this drawer. Perhaps. Memo. Actually. Hello, random gamer Nats. Scratch off swimsuit. Man, not again. Again? This silhouette. Oh, did you see one in another room? Yeah, I saw another one just like this. It had a hole turn around the ankle too. No, it had a hole, but it was somewhere else. The running cat joke had one of my friends convinced that they were all really cats in an experiment to live like humans. Okay. That's kind of funny. Alright, phone. An old phone. Pretty gnarly. If we're talking old, who the hell says gnarly anymore? Shut it. Fine. Have you tried calling anywhere? Of course. I tried every number I could think of as soon as I found it. Didn't work? No. Which makes sense, I suppose. Why would someone trap us in here and then let us make phone calls to the outside world? I don't think it's connected to the actual phone grid. So it can only make internal calls is what you're saying. Okay. Okay, let's unlock the... Yes! Goodbye, handcuffs. Shouldn't have any more door problems now. Okay. This is just like the other ones. It's ripped too, but at a different place this time. There's something on here. A box cutter? Box cutter. Whoa. You've got those patterns here too, huh? Okay. No, don't do that. Oh, this one's open. Whoa, that opened really easily. I guess it wasn't locked. Large roll of aluminum foil, huh? There's nothing inside. The drawing signal thing. Girly poster doesn't help me right now. Telephone? I don't see a use for that. Handcuffs? Doesn't help me right now. Well, we have a box cutter and some... Well, wait. Can I combine these two? What? Huh? There are 4 strange shapes on the aluminum. Alright, the aluminum foil's in place. Gotta shut this. That doesn't help. This doesn't make sense. Let's give this another shot. Okay, let's take this back to the other room. All the crazy theories you think of in the time before you find out what's really going on. Yeah, you gotta combine the telephone with the handcuffs. Alright, foil's in place, just gotta shut this. Okay. The images on the wall are reflected on the aluminum, which is acting as a mirror. Both images are overlaid. Looks like a circle, a star, a diamond, and a triangle. Huh. What does that mean? Circle, star, diamond, triangle. Can I get another... Okay. Alright, so now we have... We threw away our box cutter, which I would not have done because having a makeshift weapon like a box cutter would be pretty handy here. But what do I know? I'm not in the Nonary game. Locked locker. To find a key that fits in the keyhole. Alright, let's go this way. Let's go back to door 3 with our new aluminum foil. Okay. People in the Nonary games are just known to throw away weapons. Yeah, exactly. No, I don't think that's it. I'm guessing it's this one. Oh, this gun? Better keep it here. Locker. Okay. Pattern on the walls reflecting off the aluminum. 2 patterns are overlaid on one another. Looks like it says locker. Huh. Okay. Okay. Damn it, I should have used the box cutter to slice open this woman's bikini. Alright, foil's in place, just gotta shut it. 3472. Pattern on the walls, reflecting off the aluminum. 3472. Yeah. Okay. Not that. Damn it. Won't open. Okay, no, this isn't gonna... Yeah, I don't get this! What are you doing? Focus! Yeah, everybody loves seeing me bumble my way through these games and their earth-shattering... What was it? 3472, was that it? Okay. I think I forgot the number, and also maybe I'm not using it at the right place. This is reminding me of the hotel suite or whatever it was in 999, because moving between the doors in that for that puzzle work 3472. Okay. I should have written it down. Yeah, there's no Funyun Rinpa. Funyun Rinpa. Whatever that fucking thing was called. Alright. Alright, foil's in place, just gotta shut it. 4985. Header on the wall. 4985. Yeah, that's what it looks like. 4985. Schrodinger's Funyariba. Let's see here. 4-digit code. Press enter on the right. Wait, 3 and 3. Okay, I think I got it. I think I figured it out. 4 9 8 5. There we go. Completed! Ha! Piece of cake. Wow, good job. That's pretty impressive. There's something in here. Cassette tape. A small cassette tape, okay. Can I use cassette tape on... Are you trying to put that cassette tape into the telephone? You really might as well give up now. It's not going to work. Oh, thank you for gifting this. Thank you for gifting a sub to Funya Rimpa. Nice, thank you so much. The lid to the cassette won't open. Okay. Well. Let's go to this one. Okay. 3472. Three, 4, 7, 2. Whoa, good job. You opened it. Heh. Yeah, I'm pretty great. Looks like there's something in there. Looks like there's something in there. Yes, check it out. A wallet. Probably shouldn't get your hopes up. Why not? Just a feeling. Yeah, fine, whatever. I'm not gonna let you bring me down. Let's see what's in here. What the hell? What is it? There's only one coin in here. And it's not even real money. Just a toy coin. See? Didn't I tell you? Damn. I was hoping it was gonna have the 0 the third on it. Coin. Alright. It's time. Alright, you silvery bastard. Time to meet your doom. Let's do this. Yeah! Damn, you're excited. Hey, don't misunderstand me. I'm just really anxious to find a clue in here, aren't you? You want me to do it then? I'm sorry. Please, just let me have this. And get on with it. Search for hints on the poster. Click and drag across areas of interest to scratch them. Click the green triangle on the left to move your view up and down. Let's get started. Okay, Whoa, boobs! All right. Pussy.
Behold my physique!
There's no pussy in here. Oh! 9. 9? Six. Or is it 9? Eight. 9, just like the Nonary. Aha, okay. Completed! Damn. I'll look away for a second and you scratch it all off. Yeah. I noticed some things that might be clues, so I kept going. You mean these marks on our arms and legs? Yeah. There are 4 of them. A star, a circle, a diamond, and a triangle. Hey, what are you doing? You've got it already scratched it all. You've already scratched it all off. No, I'm not done yet. This blue part still needs to go. Sigma. I don't think that part's going to come off no matter how hard you scrape. Okay, so, I must see the titties. Okay, how do you fucking... Yeah, we can... Yeah, let's delete all this, okay. Star is 9. Circle is 1. Wait, this is the worst 9 I've ever drawn or written. 9. 1. The diamond is 8. Actually, wait. The star is 6. I think. 6? Question mark? Or 9? Because the star is upside down, you know. That's why I'm confused. Okay, upside down triangle is 9. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. So, what we have here is 1, This has to be 9, right? 8. And wait. 6. Okay. Wait. Oh. Do I have to do 1986? Congratulations! The second passcode can be found on the left portion of the display above the phone. Left? 9861. What the hell? Not a phone number? That means this number has to be 8961 or 9861. No? If this isn't a phone number, then what is it? I typed it in and it didn't fucking work. Is this also part of it? But this isn't a number. You can only think of one other thing that uses a 4-digit number. The locker, but it's not. Just, appears to be an internal line button. 1 probably means room 1, the room I'm in right now, so it would probably call here. Actually, it probably just wouldn't do anything. I mean, it's not like you can call yourself with only one phone. There's no harm in trying, right? Actually, wait. Nope, nothing. Pressing the 1 button is probably pretty pointless. Okay, I have an idea. Give it a shot. Okay. Who is this? Oh, hey, Alice, so you're there. Sigma, is that you? Yeah. Where are you calling from? Room 1. That's right next door. Why did you call me? You could just walk. Wait a minute. What's wrong? There's something on the display. It says 25 asterisk asterisk. 25 asterisk asterisk. Do you think it's a clue? I'm going to look around this room a little more. I'll see you later. Okay. Who's this? Just me. Better than justice, I suppose. Really? You can do better than that. I'm hanging up. Come on, wait. What do you want? And where are you calling from? Room 1. Ah, I guess they have some kind of internal line. Seems like it. So what is it you... Huh? Wait, what's this? Agricola 9... Agricola? What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, let's write down asterisk, asterisk... It was 25, I think. Agricola 9-2. I didn't know you were into German-style board game farming simulation. What the fuck? Oops, I meant asterisk 9-2. How on earth could you get those two mixed up? What the f- What? It was 9-2. That's what it says on the phone's display. 9-2. Maybe it's a clue. Anyway, I'm going back to searching this room. Call me if you find anything else. The line button, maybe 3 connects to room 3. Might as well try pressing it. There's no phone number associated with this button. What? That's weird. Why can't I call room 3? I have never heard of Agricola in my life. But it's open. Oh! I didn't realize that the cassette was, the cassette compartment was open on this one. All I have to do is close the lid. Okay, now what? Telephone on the table. Wait, can I call room 3 now? Did I not pick up the receiver? Oh, 2-5 asterisk asterisk. I had it wrong. I had it wrong. 2592. Congratulations! That voice. Looks like you found the answer. The number you just entered is the number for the phone in the third room. The buttons hair on top of the phone are just shortcuts. That means all the other phones have actual numbers too. Oh, I guess that's not really important. Anyway, you're calling for room 3 right now. Room 3? And that means, since you're so clever, I'm sure you figured it out by now. But yes, you're right. I'm speaking to you from a pre-recorded tape. So you can grasp me all the questions you like, but I won't be able to answer them. I'm afraid this little talk is going to be a bit one-sided. Then again, it's going to be a very little talk because I only have one thing to tell you. Have a look at the left screen above the phone. The answer you're looking for is hidden there. What answer, you ask? Well, I can't hop you with that one. Bye! Have a nice trace! Left? Oh, there we are. Alright, there's another 4-digit number. 2652. What am I supposed to do with this? I guess I need to enter it somewhere, so... 2652. Let's see if these do anything. Hey, it opened! Some kind of pin in here. Let's see. A small metal pin. I already got that pin thing, so I can close the lid, right? Agricola is a caffeinated... No, that's not what it is. You're making that up. Agricola is not made from cow shit. The keyhole on top of the panel. I think a pin or something might fit in here. There we go. Huh? What was that noise? Maybe I can type stuff in now. The 4-digit code, then press the enter key on the right. Alright, let's do this. Nine 861. Wait, no. Okay, wait. Let's retry. 9 8 6 1. Okay. Yes, it opened. Oh, this is just like the code we saw in the ambidex room. I mean, it's a different code, of course, but it looks really similar. Let's see. Moon, star, sun. I think this probably opens a safe. You found a safe password. If you would navigate to the past tab in the archive. Okay. But what was this number again? Oh, yeah, this was 1986, right? Huh? It's locked again. The input thing is turned off too. Why'd that happen? Alright. Whoa, so this number works too. The color's different though. Huh? This one's different. Shapes are different and so is the placement. Anyway, I'm pretty sure this is for the safe too. I better make sure to remember them. You found a safe password. To view it, navigate to the past tab in the archive. Safe. Alright, Moon, star, sun. And what good is a victory dance when there's no one there to see it? I'm lonely. Oh well, I'll have a look inside. I found a gold file. I'm not reading all that again. It's empty. Okay, past quarters. Star, moon, moon. Completed! Aha! Unlocking successful! I wonder what's inside this time. Schrödinger's dance. Wait a minute. If I look through the stuff in here without telling Find Alice, they might be suspicious later. You took something when we weren't looking. Yeah, those are two bad sides I really don't want to be on. I think I'll go get them before I go through it. Well, that was easy enough. Hey, what's this? Did you open this, Sigma? Yeah, who else could have? Why didn't you tell us sooner? What? Forget about it, Alice. Let's just see what's in there. What's this thing? A map. It says floor A. We can look at it more later. There's more stuff in the safe. Why don't we get all of it before we start going through it? Good idea. Looks like we've got a card. Oop, making that 2 cards. This is one of those cards for the AB rooms. See, it says Ambidex room right there. So it does. Then we can use these to open the AB rooms. Yes, but how are you supposed to get back there? The door to the warehouse is still locked. I think the answer to that question is in the safe. Check out this note. Here are a few more rules for you. This is about the chromatic door. Okay. I see. So once we get out of the crew quarters, we can head back into the warehouse, right? Yeah, seems like it. And this key is how we're going to get out of here. Right. So this key will open the door at the end of the hallway. Let's go! Wait, what about this book on top of the safe? Oh, it's a book about cats, but do we have time for that, right, Meow? Meow? Sorry. It's just I guess you could call it a tick. I've had it since I was young. I wish I was just kitten, but I can't control it. It's not dangerous, though. You're perfectly fine. Not dangerous? Anyway, this book is called Schrodinger's Cat. Don't tell me you mean... Don't tell me you mean Schrodinger's cat. Don't you mean Schrodinger's cat? Oh, you've heard of it? I think it'd be harder to find someone who hasn't heard of it. That famous cat we all know. For real? Do you know what it is too, Alice? Of course I do. I was just wondering why this book was here. So what is Schrodinger's cat? It's a quantum physics thought experiment. The book probably discusses the principles the experiment talks about in more depth. See, Erwin Rudolf Joseph Alexander Schrödinger was a scholar of theoretical physics in Austria. He was born in 1887 and... Wait, this is gonna be a long story? Yes, thought so. Oh, we'll talk about it later then. I mean, we just found the key that'll get us out of here. You do have a point there. Yes, he does. We should leave. Now. Alright, let's go. I wonder who we're going to be paired up with in the next session. I think we've had a different pair each loop. A lock for the door. Right now it says lock. You guys ready? I'm going to open the door. Alright then. 3, 2, 1. I might take a quick break after... When do we get to the next decision point? By which I mean after the next AB game. We made our way down the hallway and at the end waiting for us. Hey, looks like the gang's all here. What's up?
Nothing's up. We left our room and it left.
And ended up here.
Sigma, let me see that map you found earlier.
Oh, right. Oh, no matter which door we took, all of them led back here.
That's the same as the map we found in the lounge.
The lounge?
Oh, we found something like that too. Our room was an infirmary.
Is that so? We found ours at the crew quarters.
Maybe we should sit down for a bit and exchange information.
No, there's plenty of time for that after we check out this elevator.
Oh, I need some damn coffee. I need some damn coffee.
What the?
But it's getting too close to 6 o'clock my time, so I'm just gonna make decaf.
This is just like the other.
These doors have colors on. The one on the left is green. The one in the middle is blue. And the one on the right is red.
Goodness gracious, I've got the yawns.
Are these chromatic doors? Look, there's a box here. It looks...
Lock, huh? Yeah, I won't budge.
Yeah, just like the other doors. No good trying to force it open, I suppose.
Is something wrong, Alice? You've been staring at your bracelet.
Oh, no, I'm fine. But it looks like my guess was right. The numbers have changed.
Numbers? Oh yeah, the time left. Looks like 2 hours. 6 minutes.
For fuck's sake. You telling me we're gonna have to just sit around here for another 2 hours?
No. Looks like we don't have a choice then. We gotta head back. Clover, how about you show him that note we found?
Oh. Huh? Was it something about supplementary rules? Because we found a note just like that. It was in the infirmary.
Yeah, we found one too. It was in the safe in the crew quarters. Yeah, we've read it. If that's true, then we can go all the way back the way we came and get into the warehouse.
I don't think Zero's saying we can. I think he's saying we otherwise.
You mean this? The Ambidex room key?
We found some too.
Make 6 then, 1 for each AB room.
Let's head back to the warehouse.
So when Zero says jump, we say how high, huh?
If you don't like it, stay here. Stupid angry mutt watching the door sounds about right.
Better hope I don't have rape.
Well, what's it going to? Are you going to, or are you staying?
Yeah,
Alright,
we've heard all this before. Luna, your beloved. I'm hoping we find out more about Luna, finally. All we know is that she is perhaps a doctor of some kind.
So, this is the crew quarters, huh?
Just as the note said, we had no trouble getting in here.
That means we can go to the infirmary or the lounge.
Yeah, we can check out any of them.
Hubba hubba.
Hey, look, Grandpa! They got a poster of a lady in here! It looks like the ones you got back home!
This one's pretty hot. I think we're talking at least 14, maybe even 15 EU.
EU?
Agreed.
I sure would like to take it home with me.
EU.
Unfortunately, I don't think this is really the time for that. Let's keep moving.
Whoa, hold on. Grandpa? Since when were they buddies? I wouldn't, or had they always been that close? In other words, they'd known each other before the Nonary Game, and if Cork was calling Tin Miyoji Grandpa, maybe they were even related. Alice and Clover seemed to be close too. Just how many of these people knew each other anyway? What does EU stand for? Erotic unit?
Let's go, buddy.
Let's go, buddy.
I can't wait to get out of here and back to my, grandpa videos.
My grandpa videos. I can't wait to get back home and whack it.
Oh, you mean the ones you keep in the locked cabinet?
Shh, you're being too loud, Quark. You have to say these things quietly.
Grandpa videos. I'm sorry, just the phrase grandpa videos is killing me. Alright, I'm gonna look at something real quick. Secret files. EU. Okay, let's see what the secret of EU is. Erotic units. Okay. It ranges from 0 to 20, where 20 might be Marilyn Monroe and 0 might be Gilbert Gottfried. For the curious, Danny Trejo ranked 16 EU. Just being sexy does not guarantee a high EU rating. Not to be confused with competing systems of hotness or sexability, the EU system weighs a number of factors such as practicality, sustainability, emotional investment, and the bias of the observer. Women with a high EU rating have usually mastered the art of the tease. I see. Danny Trejo ranking 16 EU is kind of amazing. I'm just dying at 0 as Gilbert Gottfried. Okay, we have to see grandpa videos. A collection of films that Tim Miyoji has gathered. Their content isn't really explicit per se, but they still aren't really appropriate for someone Quark's age. It should be noted that the term does not imply the videos contain grandpas or grandpa-like actors. Okay. Sigma's Cat Problem Part 1. Sigma has a strange verbal and possible psychological tic that causes him to make cat puns whenever he talks about cats. The cause of this behavior seems to be an experience he had as a child. When Sigma was in preschool, there was a deserted house near his school that everyone called the Cat Mansion. He'd always loved cats, so every day he would visit the Cat Mansion and give the cats that lived there some of his lunch. One day he realized that he could understand what the cats were saying to one another. A magical black cat appeared and told him that it had given him this gift in exchange for giving food to his fellows, but the magical cat said, "That's the noise he makes when he busts." What the fuck? Alright, God. You can never tell anyone else about your gift, the magical black cat warned. If you do, you'll be cursed. But young Sigma was so happy about his newfound ability that he slipped and told a girl about it. So the black cat cursed him. His curse was to only speak in cat puns for the rest of his life. Fortunately for him, a magical white cat came along soon afterward, felt the curse was a little too harsh and lessened it, so that he would only talk about cat puns when he talked about cats, and they lived happily ever after. That's the noise he makes when he busts, huh? That's the noise that Goofy makes when he nuts, huh? That's negative EU, I think. Phone. In the game, there's a phone in one of the cabins. If it can't call outside the facility, of course, but what if you try something like 5309 or 6969? Other numbers might do other things, so give it a try. No way, that can't be real.
Oh, you were taking.
Ah, for yawn, you don't.
Hey, so I'd watch my mouth if I were you.
Actually, wait. Okay, I don't want to go all the way back and test the 6969 thing right now.
Otherwise, well, you really need me to spell it out.
Okay, we've already heard all this already.
But
Anybody, but didn't yeah.
what do we do?
Play a game, just like it says on the door. You play the Ambidex game.
Wait, what's ambidex supposed to?
I would guess it's most use the.
Well, yes, I guess you could put it that way.
Then what's the Nonary Game?
Oh, that refers to the.
All right, see you later, Magambo.
The Nonary Game is a game where you try to open the number 9 door and escape. The Ambidex game is just a mini game you play as part of the larger one. Make sense?
Like hell. This shit is confusing.
Is it? Or is it that you're just a few carrots short of a bushel? What do you think, Theo?
You arrogant little bastard.
Well, that's just how I am. So you better get used to it. Now, could I have you all move to the AV room, please?
It's hard for me to skip Zero's dialogue, even though I've heard it all before.
I think it'll probably be easier to understand that way.
Looks like everybody else has gone in already. Think we should head into?
Why are you asking me? Just hurry up and get in there.
Okay, okay.
An ambit 45.
What? This game's got a time limit too? Wait.
Something wrong?
No, nothing. Just there's no one
What
here.
are you talking about? Of course there isn't anyone here.
Well, yeah, I know. I just.
Let's get inside.
Yeah, right. Wait, is there no corpse in here this time?
This looks just like
Yeah. Well, there's one thing that's different.
that screen.
Yeah. There's no corpse in here. What the hell?
Shit! The hell are you doing, you idiot?
What? I just pressed the start button.
Did you even read what it said? Once you press that button, it locks the door for 40 minutes. Now, thanks to your stupid ass, we're stuck in here for almost an hour.
It is weird that there's no corpse in here. Oh, really?
Yes, really. Ugh.
Hey, hey, hey! Looks like everybody's closed their AB gates.
AB gate?
That's the door to the AB room, silly. You're in the AB room right now.
Speaking of Goofy, they were kind of doing a Goofy there.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be continuing my earlier explanation. Now, let's get this party started! Let me tell you about the AB game. Since it's a game, you're obviously going to have an opponent. But it's not like this is a battle royale where you just fight everybody. Each round will be a one-on-one battle. Mono a mono, or mono a womano. Well, there are two people in each pair, aren't there? So it'll be more of a two-on-one battle, I guess. Now, I imagine you're all wondering who your opponent is going to be. It's actually really easy. You'll be competing against whoever you paired up with to go through the chromatic doors. For example, Siggy and Fido paired up with Alas and went through the cyan door. Then that means that Siggy and Fido will be playing against Alas. And it goes the other way too. Alas's opponent will be Siggy and Fido. Obviously, that and B-O-N. Well, I guess after all.
Alright, I'm losing patience.
Just listen while Zero the Third explains it all. First,
I'm gonna skip some of it.
I need to focus on the screen on the device in the back of the room. You should see A, ally, and B, betray on it. All you guys have to do is pick! Your BP will go up or down, depending on what you pick. It's a little complicated.
Okay.
You just neck that week, so the third week's when this week, I mean, under this that had absolutely week as the. You're probably wondering about the pairs, aren't you? No. Let me explain. Remember the two of you that doesn't. In other words. Okay then. I think that about does it for the basic rule. Well, actually, there's a little bit more, but.
And Beyond, thanks for the raid. What were you up to today? Oh, you were spinning your wheel, right? Hope you had a good stream. I'm playing Virtue's Last Reward. The second game in the Zero Escape series. A kind of adventure, puzzle, visual novel of sorts.
It'll just have to wait, I guess.
What? Why does it have to wait?
It'll be okay.
No, it won't!
30 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Sonic the Hedgehog was arrested.
Hello, Eden.
Anyway, I gotta hop along now. Don't do something harebrained and wait until the last minute. You got plenty of time, so think it out.
You're unwell. You're gonna. Okay. The second best Nonary game. Do you like 999 more, or do you like the third one more? Okay. Yeah, I really like 999. So far, I like this one, but we'll see.
Bye-bye now.
Oh boy, now.
Have a nice
Have a good rest in Beyond. Man, what are we gonna do?
About the AB game?
Yeah. Do we choose ally or betray?
Yeah, it's a tough call. This is really kind of an interesting game. Seems like it's based on the prisoner's dilemma.
Oh, I've been streaming this for like, I don't know how many hours, and finally now somebody is talking about the prisoner's dilemma. What's that?
You've never heard of it? It's a thought experiment that uses game theory to examine why people do or don't cooperate.
Time for some game theory.
Let's say Apple and Banana have committed a serious crime.
Apple and Banana?
I just gave them the first names I thought of. They don't mean anything. Anyway, Apple and Banana are caught by the police and sent off to separate cells far away from one another. In other words, there's no way for them to contact each other. And they're not like telepaths or something. So that's the setup. You following me?
Yeah, keep going.
So
Whoa.
a detective shows up. He visits each cell and tells them both exactly the same thing. It goes something like this.
You can both clam up if that's what you want.
Cool voice. Jamieson Price.
We're gonna have to put you both in the slammer for 2 years if you do. Now, if you flip on your pal over there, tell me everything. I can get your sentence reduced to 1 year. That means your buddy will serve 15, but that ain't your problem, right?
Neko, I'm gonna slap you silly. This was the first route you picked, Soda, and so you got this. You got the prisoner's dilemma explanation up front instead of buried in the second half of the game.
Of course, if he decides to spill the beans, that's the other way. He gets 1 year, and you get to spend 15 years eating government cheese.
Government cheese, huh?
You're probably wondering if both of you confess. Well, I can shave off a little time for saving me trouble, but you'll still both do 10 years. So, punk, what's it gonna be? You gonna give me what I want? Or you gonna keep that trap shut?
Is it your birthday, Neko? Well, if it's your birthday, happy birthday. And if it's not, I'm gonna hit you.
Of course, I told your partner the same thing I just told you. I wonder if you can trust him to keep the cat in the bag.
Oh, happy birthday.
No rush. Give you plenty of time.
I'm glad you're spending your birthday watching this. So that's the prisoner's dilemma?
Yeah, what would you do? Say you were in Apple or Banana's shoes.
Well, If my erstwhile criminal associate Banana is going to keep his mouth shut, then the best choice for me is to spill the beans. That way I only serve 1 year. But what if he confesses too? And the smart thing would be for me to do the same. After all, if he cuts a deal and I don't, then I'll spend 15 years in prison. If I confess, then I can shave 5 years off of that. It seems like the best choice is always going to be to confess.
Interesting, but you're forgetting something important.
Which is?
That Banana will be thinking the same thing. So you'll both confess, and you'll both end up serving 10 years. Do you get it? If you both trusted each other, then neither of you would have served more than 2 years. But because you both made the decision based on your own self-interest, you're gonna spend 8 more years in prison. In other words, the logical decision leads not only to a less desirable outcome on the group level, but also a pretty shitty situation on the personal level too. You see now? The AB game.
The AB game. The Apple Banana game.
Is the prisoner's dilemma.
Finally. Yeah. They're pretty much the same thing. If we trust Alice, then we can both increase our BP by 2. But if we don't trust each other, in the long run, it won't benefit either of us.
Yeah, but this is where it gets interesting. Let's say for a moment all 9 of us are on one team. Who would we be playing against?
Zero, of course.
Right. So we can assume the 9 of us are fighting Zero in the AB game.
It's like a freaking dilemma in here.
What would we want to do to beat him? Just look at the point totals. Say we all picked Ally. What would our total points be?
Well, 2 times 9 is 18, so, 18 points.
Okay. Now let's say one of the pairs chooses Betray.
The pair who picked Betray will get 3 points each, so in total they'll have 6 points. The solo they betrayed will have 2 points subtracted, so total gain for that game would only be 4 points. The other 2 groups will choose Ally for that round, right?
Yeah.
So for the other teams, you get 6 each, which gives you 2 times 6 is 12, plus 4, 16 points total.
So, what does that tell you?
If we consider all 9 of us to be on the same team, we need to always use Ally to get the most points. If even one person chooses Betray, the total points we get goes down.
Exactly. In this game, if each individual acts for the benefit of the whole group, everyone benefits.
Yes.
But if everyone starts looking out for themselves, it'll impact the group negatively. And eventually, it'll impact them negatively too. If all of us choose Betray, then the group gets 0 points. Ultimately, nobody benefits. Not even the individual. In other words, selfish but logical decisions hurt everyone. And they hurt you.
Okay, I think I get it. What you're saying is that I should pick Ally.
No, I mean the opposite.
What?
If you're going to make the most logical choice here, the only option is Betray.
What? Why? You just explained why that would be a terrible idea.
No, I didn't. It's not the prisoner's solution. It's the prisoner's dilemma. Even though there's an outcome where everybody's happy, the choice you'd have to make for that outcome isn't the rational one. You want to pick it, but you can't. A dilemma. If we choose Ally, and Alice does too, then yes, it'll be great. All 3 of us will get 2 points. That would be ideal, obvious, and it would help everybody. But what if Alice chooses Betray?
Our BP will go down to 1.
Right, and if that happens, we're screwed. So
20 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
unless we can be certain that Alice will choose Ally, we don't have a choice. We have to choose Betray. Unfortunately, we don't have any way to know that for certain. That means we have to make the rational choice. It would be great to make the right choice, but we can't.
Yeah, I think we can. Hey, did you just say we're screwed? If you don't mind telling me, what do you mean by that? I'm guessing something happens if our BP hits 0, right? I mean, the way you said it sure makes it seem like something's gonna happen. You know something? You do know something. What are you hiding? Yeah, you know, there's been something weird about you from the moment we met. I mean, for starters, how'd you know my name?
Oh, knock it off. This is getting old.
I don't care if it's getting ancient. This is important. I don't know you, but you seem to know me somehow. The only explanation I can think of that makes any kind of sense is that you're working with Zero.
What about you?
What?
Are you working with Zero?
Me? Why would you think that?
You're too calm. You wake up trapped in some kind of twisted game and it doesn't even faze you. That hardly seems
Young
normal.
lady, I am plenty phased. Oh, come on, I could ask you the same thing.
Don't change the subject. We're talking about you. Maybe you actually do know me.
What? Where the hell did that come from? Look, I already told you I've never seen you before in my life. Huh? What? Bomb?
Sigma, just let it go. Our time's up. This is it. Before it ends, I wanted to tell you thanks. You know we're about to die, but you still stuck with me. So, thank you, Sigma. Goodbye.
Huh? Bomb? What? What was that?
What's wrong?
I saw
what?
the explosion.
Explosion?
I think there's a bomb somewhere in this building. I'm not sure, but it sounded like it was on a timer. You and I were trying to stop it, but we couldn't do anything, and...
Whoa! Sigma, calm down! What are you talking about? What is it now?
My head.
It hurts?
Yeah.
You know, you said it hurt when you first woke up in the AB room, too.
It didn't just hurt. It felt like it was going to explode.
Are you alright?
I think so.
Maybe you should rest a little.
Yeah, maybe I could just lay my head in your lap.
Of course, I shouldn't have worried.
Fi and I spent the rest of the time until the door opened in silence. The AB game was forgotten as I tried to make sense of what I'd seen. Had it been real in any way? Or was it just a hallucination brought on by stress, or maybe some strange drug they dosed me with while I was out? It had seemed real, though. Was it a premonition? I had to stifle a bark of laughter at the thought. Wait a minute. In the future? This wasn't some crappy sci-fi novel. This was real life. Wait. We spent the rest of the time until the door opened in silence. Oh, okay. Things like that didn't happen. I was just tired. Stress of the Nonary game was probably getting to me more than Fi thought. I was tired and I was emotional. A hallucination was strange, but really, it was perfectly understandable. But what if I wasn't losing it? What if I was fine? What if it hadn't been a hallucination? I sat there for what felt like hours, my mind running in circles.
Five minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your vote. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
What the hell was that?
What? Do you need a translator? If you don't vote fast enough, then it'll set your vote to ally. Makes sense? Or do I need to use smaller words?
Shut up! So if you plan to pick ally, then you don't even really need to go into the AB room.
I guess not. We're already in here, though. So we might as well figure out what we're gonna do. What's it gonna be, Sigma? Ally? Or betray?
Why are you even asking? You made it pretty clear that we should choose betray.
Well, I didn't say should. I just said we didn't really have a choice.
That's the same thing.
It's completely different. The former is an active opinion. The latter is just passive information.
This is you. You. Whatever, you still want to betray, right?
Yeah.
Then why did you ask me? So we never really finished our conversation from earlier. You said that we're screwed if our BP is dropped to 1. What did you mean by that? Is something going to happen if our BP gets to 0 or something?
We die.
What?
If our BP drops to 0, we die. The needles in our bracelets activate.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Well, how the hell do you know that? Zero never said anything about it.
I don't know. I swear, I don't. I know somehow. There's just this feeling I've got. Like, that's what'll happen.
Oh, come on, that again? You fed me the same line when I asked you why you knew my name. How can you just know all these things when there's no way on Earth? Wait, did you see it?
What?
Did you have some sort of, I don't know, premonition?
What? What the hell are you talking about? You sounded like a crazy person the first time, too.
Then you haven't.
Seriously, Sigma, are you okay? I think there's something wrong with you.
This was wrong. Phi was supposed to be acting strange, not me. Instead, here she was asking if I was okay. But what if it wasn't just her? What if I was losing it too? I groaned. My head felt awful. It was like someone had thrown my brain into a food processor and hit puree.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Hey, it's almost time. What are you gonna pick? If you aren't going to do it, then
No, I'm fine. I'll do
You're
it.
gonna choose betray, right?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Alright, take it away.
30 seconds.
I stood in front of the selection screen and took a deep breath. This was it. I ran over my options one last time. There was only one possible choice. Ally.
Round 1 of
Cool
the Ambidex
decision.
game has been. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex game.
As Fine I stepped out of the AV room, I could see the others running toward the projection, shoving and pushing to get closer.
What the hell were you thinking? Did you hear anything I said?
Yeah, I was, and yeah, I did.
Then?
Well, I wanted to believe in Alice.
Not really a rational decision.
I know.
Yo, what's up? Siggy! I know! Hey, what are you kids doing over there? We're about to announce the results.
Let's go. We'll find out if you made the right choice.
Alright.
Good. Looks like you're all here. Finally, let's get ready to rock! Ambidex game! Round 1! The results! If everybody would please direct their eyes to this monitor.
Damn. What? Alice? Damn. Well, Kay and Clover fucked Ted Miyoji. Wait, Dio and Cork picked Ally? Damn. Dio and Cork picked Ally this time. Alice picked Betray. Crazy.
Here are the results from your game. Now, let us check the numbers on our bracelets.
Hello, Sandy Beach. Yeah, I've had the yawns today. Hey, Alice! What the hell is this?
Excuse me? I just made the most rational choice. The best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to choose betray. Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well, an idiot.
Why? Why did you do it?
I could ask you the same question. Why did you do something as stupid as choose ally?
God. Haven't you heard of the prisoner's dilemma? The best solution is for all of us to choose ally.
Oh, really? All of us, huh? Kay and Clover chose betray too, you know. Yes. I know about the prisoner's dilemma, but everyone picking ally isn't a reasonable outcome. Just look at the results for this round. What do they tell you? You're a pretty tender-hearted guy to trust somebody you just met. Well, maybe tender-headed would be a little more appropriate.
God!
In this case. Oh.
What?
Was that upsetting? My apologies. I'm only trying to warn you.
Alice is right. You made a stupid choice.
God, everybody fucking lay off.
Thanks to you, our BP is down to 1 now.
God damn it. Set my jaw and stomped away from Alice and Phi. My hands had balled themselves into fists, but my throat was tight and my eyes stung. Why? Why had she done it? Pork, Dio, and Luna's group, on the other hand, seemed calm, almost happy.
Thank you. I'm so happy you chose Ally.
No problem.
Well, to tell you the truth, Mr. Dio wanted to pick Betray.
What?
Hey!
Mr. Dio told me to pick Betray so that we could get 3 points. He said we could escape together. If we betrayed you, then we'd have 6 BP. And then, if we betrayed someone in the next round, we'd have 9.
Oh, Dio, is this true?
No, that's not what happened at all.
Kidding! I lied. That was a joke. Mr. Dio would never do something like that.
It was a joke?
Yeah. Man, you really had me going there.
I really surprised you, huh?
So you really were planning to choose Ally all along? Thank you. Thank you very much.
Don't worry about it. We only did what anybody else would do, right, Mr. Dio?
Yeah, exactly.
I understand. Guess I just haven't had enough time to earn your trust, huh?
I suppose you could say that. I just didn't really expect you to be so nice about it.
It looked like there had been some sort of argument between Kay, Clover, and Tenmyoji, although whatever it was seemed to have resolved itself amicably.
Zero, when does the next round start?
What makes you think we'll be having another round?
Well, you said round 1. If there's a round 1, then there's likely a round 2.
Besides, didn't you say the goal of the AB game was to get 9 BP? That's impossible without a second round.
Yeah, I guess you got a point. You're right. There will be a second round.
When?
I don't know.
Why not?
The voting happens when an AB gate opens. So...
The Ambidex get round moon.
Moon cards.
Yeah, now.
Okay.
So...
I don't know. As many times as you need to. It's anybody's guess how long it'll go. But I plan on keeping this party going until somebody opens the number 9 door.
So it's over when someone gets 9 BP.
Nope. As long as that person doesn't open the number 9 door, the game goes on.
Of course, you could also get stuck just below 9 BP, where everybody just keeps going back and forth and back and forth, and you're losing points. After all, if there's no bunny with 9 BP, the door can't open. If that happens, you'll just have to continue on to round 3, and round 4, and round 5, round 100, round 2000. You might even go all the way up to round 24,009,004,897. Although, I really hope it doesn't come to that.
Hey, can I ask you something?
I don't know. Can you? Yeah? So? Nope. There aren't any rules about how many. It could be 1 person or 2 people. All that stuff about how you have to have 3 people.
Okay, let's skip.
If I had to guess, I'd say it's going to be Tenmyoji. Or Siggy. Oh, or maybe Fido. Or maybe everyone. Oh.
What?
Why?
I guess I can tell you why. Anyone who's I'm pretty sure
I see. Phi, Sigma, and I. That means we'd have less than 0 if we lost 2 points.
It took a moment to go over everything in my head. Alright. It took a very short moment. It changed. I'm yellow now.
So am I.
Me too. It looks like the color wasn't the only thing that changed.
What do you mean?
Well,
it looks like
our
we're paired
groups
up
have
with
changed,
Luna.
too. I was a solo last round. But
Hello,
now it says
Magambo.
pair.
Magambo, we just got betrayed by Alice, and everybody called me a big idiot. And it hurt my feelings.
Wait, really? Mine still says solo.
It looks like Luna and I both changed, although I've gone from solo to pair.
I'm the opposite. Mine went from pair to solo.
No change here. Still a pair. I Guess this must be magenta. Are you two magenta too?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Quark, Clover, and I are cyan.
I think Mr. K and I are pairs. And Miss Clover is a solo?
Looks like it.
When did they change?
Back when the AB gates closed. As soon as the gates close, the pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too. And of course, it's totally random.
Totally random, XD.
No rules or anything! Now, with all of that, sadly, we may never meet again.
Okay. Let's head to the crew quarters. We're done ruminating about our Buddhist professor.
Oh, Sigma, perfect timing.
You were in the crew quarters before, weren't you?
Yeah, I was. Alice and I went through all the rooms.
Did you find anything suspicious?
Like a secret door or something?
If I had, you really think I wouldn't have told you?
Anything else out of the ordinary, perhaps?
Out of the ordinary.
What's this book?
Huh? Oh, that's a book of meowed cats.
A meowed?
Oh, sorry. It's just this thing that happened to me ever since I was a kid. Whenever I start talking about cats, I start talking like one. It doesn't really mean anything, though.
Okay.
That's weird. So what's the cat book about?
Oh, well, there's this quantum physics thought experiment called Schrodinger's cat. This book talks about it.
Oh, yes, I've heard about that. A cat is put in a box with a device that has a random chance to release a poison which will kill the cat. That means the cat is both alive and dead until someone opens the box. Something like that, right?
Meowby?
What?
I don't really know anything about it. I'm just telling you what Fi told me.
So it probably isn't gonna give us any hints then.
Quark, you're doing it too.
Oops.
Well, what about you guys?
What do you mean?
You checked out the lounge with Clover and Temioji, and Quark was in the infirmary with Dio and Luna. Anything suspicious in there?
Well, this whole facility is pretty suspicious, but I suppose that's not what you meant. Well, the puzzles in the lounge were lunar eclipse themed.
Lunar eclipse?
Yes. Apparently, there's supposed to be a lunar eclipse on December 31st, 2028. All the puzzles were related to that somehow.
Isn't that this New Year's Eve?
I suppose it is. Well, I can't say I know what year, or even what day it is, but Clover was saying something to that effect.
The 31st, huh? I've been knocked out at dawn on the 25th, so the 31st would be 6 days after that. Lunar eclipse. Lunar eclipse. What did it have to do with any of this? Try as I might, I couldn't think of any way an eclipse could be connected to our abductions.
What about the infirmary, Quark? Did you find anything there?
Yeah, we did find something. Just one thing, though.
What was it?
You and Luna didn't tell you?
No.
Okay, I got it right here. Just a second.
Quark reached into his pocket and pulled out what appeared to be a newspaper clipping. My throat began to tighten as I read it. Radical 6 infection spreads, cure continues to elude authorities. The Radical 6 virus continues to spread across the globe like wildfire. The World Health Organization has confirmed that the death toll is estimated to have passed 100,000 victims. Immediate quarantine of any infected patients is strongly advised. Is this for real?
It seems a little hard to believe.
If it really is some kind of pandemic, though, that sounds like a pretty big deal.
Yes, it does.
There hasn't been anything on the news, though. This is the first time I've even heard the term Radical 6. Is that true, though? Was that really the first time I'd heard it? I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd heard Radical 6 somewhere before. But where? And why? Perhaps on some other timeline?
Then I worry about what might be happening to the world outside. Is there a pandemic raging on the other side of these walls?
Well, I don't think there's any reason for us to get all worried about it. We should just hurry up and try to find out how to get out of here.
Cork has a point. If we want to know what's going on outside, the fastest way to find out is by going outside.
Yeah, you're right.
Good! Mr. K and I will keep searching the cabin.
You'd rate Schrodinger's cat a 0 EU.
What are you gonna do?
I guess I'll go somewhere else.
Okay.
Then we will see you later.
Later. Stepped out of the cabin we'd been in and headed toward the small hallway. Now, where to next? Goodness. Why am I so yawny? Oh, it's you. So, this is the infirmary, huh?
Oh, Sigma.
Alice?
What's up with your face? You look like you just saw a roach.
I did.
Are you still angry?
Of course. I'm teetering on the brink of the abyss thanks to you. Oh, thanks for the follow.
I didn't have a choice. I'm just trying to get out of here like we all are.
And that's enough to justify screwing someone else over?
That's not what I meant, and you know it. If I'd known for sure that you were going to choose Ally, then I would have chosen Ally too.
Easy for you to say that now.
What? Am I such a horrible person for wanting to get out of here? I have to get out of here. There's so many things I still want to do.
Like what?
Well, let's see. I want to wear lots of gorgeous clothes. I want to eat tons of delicious food and fall in love.
What an idiot.
Excuse me?
And I was going to take your side, but after that load of horse shit, you're on your own.
Ugh. Look. Let me try this again. I'm frustrated, but there really is something important I have to do.
Which is?
Avenge my father's murder.
Huh? Huh?
That's what I have to do.
What happened to him? Could you elaborate on that?
No, I couldn't. This isn't the kind of thing I should be telling people I don't even know.
This is the fucking first I've heard of this. Fine. Just tell me one thing. Does your father's murder have anything to do with us being trapped here?
I have no idea. As to why you're here, your guess is as good as mine. But it's possible that his death is connected to my abduction.
Meaning?
I was on their trail. I was tracking down the people who killed him.
How close were you?
I can't say.
Yeah, Dio's very interested in this.
But it's possible that I was getting close enough that they decided something had to be done with me.
Are you a detective?
Well, I wouldn't really say I'm a detective. Not a bad guess, though. Why are you guys looking at me like that?
Well, I mean, you don't really have the detective look.
I didn't say I was a detective.
Then what are you? CIA?
No.
Fine. Well, whatever you are, you don't look like one.
That's fine. In my line of work, the less I look like what I am, the better. Better I keep them guessing.
Hey, what's the deal with you and Clover?
What's she got to do with anything?
Well, you know each other, right? I was thinking maybe you were related or worked together or something.
No, she has nothing to do with my work. She's just a friend that I met somewhere.
That's very convincing. Where's somewhere?
In the middle of a desert.
Oh, well, that's true. We know that. A desert?
Yes, but that's an awfully long story. Wait, hold on. Why am I the only person getting the 3rd degree? That doesn't seem fair to me. How about you guys give up a little personal information, too?
Yikes face.
We'll start with you, Tenmyoji. Who are you?
Just a garbage collector.
Any ties to Zero?
None.
What's your relationship with Quark? You two know each other, right?
Do I have to answer that?
Well, if you really don't want to, it's not like I can force you.
No. And I apologize, but I don't have anything to say about that subject. I mean, it's not like you told us everything either.
I see. Very well then. Dio, it's your turn. What's your profession?
Well, you're probably gonna think I'm full of shit, but I'm a circus ringleader.
You are full of shit. A ringleader?
You're kidding.
We know for a fact that he's not a circus ringleader.
Nope. I'm the real deal. I lead a company of about 50 people. We travel all over the world. It was my grandfather's grandfather who founded it, but my father died at a young age. I'm a 5th generation ringleader. My old man was a trapeze artist. He tried to do this quadruple flip and missed. Well, I guess he wasn't really young. He was about 40. Still, he was pretty reckless for a guy that age. Always talking about how he couldn't let the kids show him up. Guess he just took it too...
I see. You lost your father too then.
Yeah. Shit. Guess I got a little sappy there. Anyway, point is, I don't have any damn idea how I'm connected to Zero. I got grabbed on the last night of one of our tour stops. I'd gone out to a couple bars and gotten shit-faced. On my way back to the caravan, this black van pulls up. Somebody grabs me and throws me inside. Before I can even get a look at them, they hit me with that gas and I'm out like a light. Next thing I know, I'm waking up in the AB room. Anyway, enough about me. You still haven't heard your story, Sigma. Who are you?
I told you guys the first time we met. Don't you remember? I was on my way home from school when I got in my car and this white gas started pouring out of everywhere.
Are you some kind of doctor?
Huh? No, I'm still working on my degree. I'm shooting for a PhD, but I'm not quite there yet.
I guess you've been working on that for quite a while, huh?
Yeah, I guess I have.
Can you think of anything that might connect you to any of this?
Believe me, I've thought about it and I just keep drawing a blank.
What about Zero?
No idea.
Do any of the people here look familiar to you?
Nope. You're all strangers. Well, I guess I can't really say for sure about Kay since I haven't seen his face. I suppose it's possible he's someone I know.
Just who is he anyway?
Until that amnesia clears up, I don't think we've got any way of knowing.
Oh, come on. You know he's full of shit.
You still don't believe him?
Of course not.
Okay, then Kay is a bit of a mystery, but what about some of the others? Clover, for instance. What does she do?
I think she's a student. At night, she's a waitress or a bartender or something.
What about Quark? Well, I guess he probably doesn't really have a job, but still in elementary school, right? Why is that funny?
It's nothing. Just forget about it. Yeah, you're right. Boy his age would be in elementary school.
You really don't know much, do you? About Quark, I mean.
If it makes you feel better, sure.
Well, I know a little about Luna. I got her talking when we were in the infirmary. She says she's got some sort of medical license or something.
She's a nurse?
It could mean she's a doctor.
I don't know. She didn't say. Just going by how she looks,
yeah, Quark's job is child.
I guess nurse.
That leaves us with 5. She's the most mysterious to me.
Me too.
What does a girl like that do?
You've been around her the most, Sigma. She told you anything?
Look, I just don't know, alright? It's just kind of there. Like, I looked at you, and some part of my brain just said, that's Sigma.
That's Sigma. No, nothing in particular.
Sure.
Yeah. She's a real mystery, alright. I honestly know about as much as you do. So basically nothing. Hadn't really realized it until I said it. I'd spent hours with Fi, and yet I knew nothing about her except her name, and I only had her word that even that was the truth. Who was she, really? The more I thought about it, the more suspicious she seemed. Oops, sorry. A fake detective, a waitress, garbage collector, an elementary school kid, a nurse, and a circus ringleader. Plus 2 total mysteries. What do we all have in common? I don't think Zero would just grab a bunch of people randomly.
There's no point to talking about this. We should just focus on getting out of here.
I agree.
I'm gonna go check on the others then.
Where do you plan on going?
Lounge. Duh. I was just thinking maybe the lounge?
I see. Right. Later, bro.
Okay. I headed out of the infirmary. That's Sigma. Oh, sorry. Lounge. Ugh, God, I said I was gonna take a quick break when we got to the next, like, branch, but it's taking a lot longer than I was thinking.
Hey, Sigma.
Dio calling me bro did, like, squick me. It made my skin crawl.
Can I get you a seat?
Are you some kind of waitress?
What do you want?
What do you mean, what do I want? I just came here to check up on you guys. So, this is the lounge, huh? A bar. A sofa. And 3 ladies. I feel like I'm in the VIP room. Shut up.
Can I get you a drink?
You better not be underage.
I turned 21 just the other day.
I see. Well, I guess we could probably have a drink or two then. Unfortunately, as much fun as that sounds like, I don't think it's a very good idea.
Why not?
This isn't really a good time to be getting wasted.
Really? It seems like this sort of thing is exactly what makes people want to drink in the first place.
She has a point. You've got a point.
Sigma?
I'm just kidding. Besides, I've got a headache. Drinking is probably not the best plan.
It hasn't gone away yet?
Well, it was fine for a while, but now I guess the bastard's back.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm sure if I just leave it alone, it'll go away in a bit. That's how it went before anyway. Has this been happening to anyone else?
What? The headaches?
Uh-huh.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I did get one a bit ago. I feel fine now, though.
What about you, Luna?
You know, I think I did have a bit of a headache earlier. Not me. No headaches here.
Huh.
Well,
what?
it's hard to explain. I just feel kind of weird. Your head feels weird? No, my body feels weird.
Your body feels weird.
Like my whole body.
Your whole body. You feel kind of numb? I think I've got the same thing. It's kind of like when you fall asleep on top of one of your arms. And when you wake up, that arm feels like it's not really yours anymore. It's not just my arm, though. My whole body feels kind of numb and foreign.
I don't know. I guess it's kind of like that, but...
Oh, if that's what you're talking about, then yeah, I know what you mean.
Really?
It's kind of like my body isn't really mine. I'm sort of floating. Like that?
What the hell's going on? Yeah, exactly.
It's because of the anesthetic gas.
The what now?
It might have looked like white smoke. The stuff they used when they abducted you.
Oh yeah, right. I'm just amazed because none of this came up in the other routes.
So it must have been pretty powerful stuff.
You think this might be some kind of side effect?
Well, it could be a side effect, or it could be that it just hasn't worn off completely yet.
A voice broke the silence. Da-da-da! Ah!
Something horrible has happened. Please, you all have to come with me.
What is it?
I found something horrible in room 2 in the
Oh
crew
boy,
quarters.
the room quarters.
Something horrible?
Never mind. You'll understand when you see it.
Kay was the first in, followed by me, Phi, Clover, and Luna. He said nothing, just pointed under the bed. 4 of us crouched down and followed his finger. There it was. Ah! What the hell is this?
I think it's a bomb.
This wasn't in here before. Bomb? No way.
So, thank you, Sigma.
There's a bomb in the lasagna?
Goodbye.
Great Scott! Blows up? Of course, it was the same bomb I'd seen in my vision. Then it hadn't been hallucinated. I like how it looks like the oxygen destroyer from the first Godzilla movie. Can't believe the game spoiled the game. Had it actually been a premonition?
I'll go find everyone else.
No, there's no need for that. Quark is already bringing them back. They should arrive soon. You see?
Where is it? Where's the bomb?
No sooner were the words out of Kay's mouth than the rest of our fellow captives appeared. Quark shoved the others aside and pointed at the bomb.
See? There it is! Under the bed!
Was it there before? For several long moments we just stared in silence. Slowly we began to eye one another. Old suspicions suddenly reawakened. It was Phi who finally broke the silence.
Doesn't look like it has a timed detonator. There must be a remote somewhere.
You're right. It'll probably use an active button or a switch of some sort, not a dead man switch. If we can get it, we should be safe as long as we don't press the button.
Who was the first person to find this?
It was me. I found it while Quark and I were investigating this area. We split up to collect the rest of you.
How did you know it was a bomb?
I have seen it before.
When?
I'm not sure.
Because of the amnesia?
Yes.
Are you kidding me? We don't even know if it's a real bomb. Are you gonna tell me you believe that guy who can't remember his own fucking name knows a bomb when he sees it?
No. Kay is right. That's a bomb. I'm sure of it.
How do you know?
I just do, okay?
You sounded pretty sure about the switch, too. How do you know all this?
Let's just say it's an occupational hazard.
Uh-huh.
What kind of occupation do you have?
She's a not detective.
I can't tell you that.
Spare me the bullshit. This isn't time for keeping secrets.
Please, just trust me. Look, I know
I have no reason to trust you.
I'm sure that's a bomb. And it's not just any kind of bomb. It's an antimatter bomb.
An antimatter bomb?
Antimatter?
What?
Wait, you mean a bomb that uses annihilation energy?
Oh, you know what that is? Anyway, yes, you're right.
What's Annie-Hill Nation?
I would have thought you'd know.
Huh? Why?
Well, your name is Quark. You do know what that means, right?
Yeah, Grandpa told me about it. He said it's an elementary particle, one of the smallest bits of matter, but I don't really know anything else.
I see. Can you explain it to him, Tenmyoji?
Me?
Well, you know him best. I thought you could explain it best.
Let me think. I don't know. It's hard to think of a way to explain it in simple terms.
You want me to do it?
Yes, please.
I nodded and turned to Quark.
Okay. To begin with, we usually refer to bits of matter as particles, but there are also these things called antiparticles. For example, an electron is a particle with a negative charge. It has a sort of opposite, which is the antiparticle called the positron. It has a positive charge instead of a negative one, like the electron. So, protons have antiprotons, and neutrons have antineutrons. Antimatter is a general term that covers all the antiparticles. The thing when they cancel each other out, it releases a whole bunch
The thing that's
of
interesting
energy.
about antimatter is that because it's the opposite of normal matter, when they collide, they sort of cancel each other out.
That process is called annihilation. So, an antimatter bomb is a bomb that uses annihilation energy.
Sorry. I don't really get it.
Oh. Alright, how about this? You've got men and women, right? They're kind of like complete opposites.
Oh boy, here we go.
What happens when you put them together? Well, if there were, quantum men and women, then when you put them together, they disappear. Because their opposite elements cancel each
What
other
are you
out.
talking about? Men and women don't disappear when they touch each other.
Like when a plus cancels out a minus, you get 0.
Okay.
That's annihilation. But when you get annihilation, you also get...
I know! A baby!
Yes, a baby.
Exactly. In this case, the baby you get is the energy from the annihilation. It's not a real baby, of course, but like a baby, it's got all sorts of potential to do amazing things.
That's kind of a strange explanation.
You followed it though, right?
Yeah!
Yeah, but that thing under the bed isn't going to be making a baby. Just how big of an explosion are we gonna get here?
It's pretty simple, actually. Just use Einstein's E equals MC
Oh
squared.
yeah, real simple.
The mass lost during annihilation will be converted to energy, so...
So you would take the total mass of matter and antimatter and multiply it by the speed of light squared. That should get you the amount of energy.
For example, let's say that it has 350 milligrams of antimatter. That would mean there would also be 350 milligrams of matter, right?
So you'd have 700 milligrams total.
Yes. That means annihilation would produce roughly 63 trillion joules.
Joules, huh? 63 trillion joules?
That's about
We'll
as
be
much
rich!
energy as the Hiroshima bomb.
What the? You've got to be kidding me. But there's only 350 milligrams of stuff in there.
Well, technically it's 700 milligrams since you have the matter and the antimatter.
That's not the point. We're talking about something that weighs less than a gram, being equal to a bomb that weighed like 10,000 pounds.
Don't get so excited. I think I know what kind of bomb this is. It's probably using antihydrogen. There should only be about 25 micrograms of material in there.
That's less than 1,000th of a gram. So you'd only get about 45 billion joules of energy, right?
What does that mean?
About as much explosive power as 1 ton of TNT.
A ton?
Yes. Well, approximately.
And how exactly should I not worry about that? That's enough to blow up a 10-story building!
True. But it's a lot less powerful than an atomic
Oh
bomb.
yeah, so it's fine.
We don't know how big this place is. If we can get far enough away from the bomb, we might have a chance of survival.
Perhaps, but how do we know this is the only bomb?
What do you mean?
Look at it carefully. It's got a number 3. Do you see it?
Yeah, you're right.
The bombs are numbered.
And there could be a number 2 bomb or a number 1 bomb out there, huh?
Yes. There's no way to know if this is the final bomb either. There could be a 4th, or a 5th, or...
Anyway, we can't just sit here and do nothing. We should move it. Somewhere.
Dio stepped forward and reached for the bomb.
No! Don't touch it!
Alice grabbed Dio by the wrist and jerked him away from the bed.
What the hell do you think you're doing? Have you got a death wish or something? This bomb is here because somebody planted it. Do you really think they didn't rig it to go off if some idiot tried to move it?
Then what the fuck are we supposed to do?
We'll just have to leave it be for now, until we can find the detonator or figure out how to turn it off.
And you're telling us we should just prance off and ignore the incredibly deadly bomb that is probably gonna kill us all?
There's not much else we can do.
Do you know how to turn it off?
Well, there is a way.
Then spill the beans, lady.
Yeah, lady.
How do we turn the damn thing off?
There should be an emergency deactivation password.
Uh-huh.
If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate.
We just need to get this password.
Yes, that's right.
There's no keyboard or anything on the bomb.
Look again. You see it? Right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
Well?
Who would do something like this?
I have no idea, but we can figure out when they did it.
Oh, yeah?
When you and I searched this room, we didn't find anything, right? So that means the bomb must have been planted after we'd left.
After we left, huh? But when we went and checked the chromatic doors, we were all there. And after that, we'd been all over all around other people. There's no way anyone could have snuck off the planet.
I don't know about that. After we finished the AB game, we all split up. But if someone planted it right before then...
What do you mean?
Oh, yeah. You don't know, do you? Before we went off to the 3 rooms, we searched the hallway. Everybody was all split up.
Yeah. Anyone could have come by here then. It would have been easy to sneak away.
You know, I don't remember seeing you around, Sigma. What were you doing?
Well, I was just kind of deep in thought, I guess. I stayed behind in the warehouse when you guys went off. Hey, why are you guys giving me that look? You don't think I planted it, do you?
I never said that.
Not out loud, you didn't. You've got to be kidding me. I don't know anything about this bomb.
Really? Back when we were in the AB room, you said you saw the moment when the bomb exploded.
That was just I could hardly say premonition. If they didn't think it was the worst lie on the planet, they'd think I was insane. Wait. This doesn't make any sense. According to Tenmyoji, any of us could have been in here. Why am I the only one who's under suspicion? Also, there's no way to know who the culprit here is actually one of us. Maybe there's someone else in here and they set up the...
Impossible. There's
Why?
no way that would get past Zero, and there's no way Zero would let anybody do something that would get in the way of the game going forward. What?
When you say Zero, you mean the AI, right?
Of course.
This is confusing. From now on, let's refer to the real Zero. The one behind all this.
Okay, so this is where they say Zero Senior. That's where they came up with it.
Which would, of course, make the AI Zero Junior.
Okay, fine with me. Anyway, whichever one it is, they're not going to let a 10th person in. There's no way.
What if the 10th person is Zero Senior?
I don't think it could be.
Why not?
Well, Zero Jr. said so. He said that the real Zero was one of us.
Fine, Clover were right. There couldn't be a 10th guest. Zero Senior was, without a doubt, one of us. I love how they kind of like foreclose the possibility that there's another person in this facility who's helping Zero. But if that was the case, then could Zero Senior have planted the bomb? If not, then who had? Alice? Dio? Luna? Kay? Clover? Tenmyoji? Bai? Or... seemed insane, but could it be Quark? No, why would Zero Senior have gone to all the trouble of setting a bomb? To make this game more exciting? Make it seem more dangerous? No. It didn't fit at all. But if that was the case, then the person who planted the bomb was someone other than Zero Senior.
Oh no, this is bad.
What is
Press
it?
the buttons on your bracelet.
Ah, shit. Is this for
We've
real?
only got 4 minutes until the chromatic doors open.
Let's go then.
You're right. This bomb thing is gonna have to wait until later.
Alright. Stretching a bit. All right, fine. Tell us the combinations. Tell us how to solve this color puzzle.
Chromatic doors have 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
The doors have opened.
We need to figure out who's going where and fast.
So our options this time are
We don't have time to wait for you to figure it out. Just pay attention.
Okay.
I'm only gonna say this once.
Violate out our options. Option A, Luna and I pair up with Clover to open the green door. Tenmyoji and Dio pair up with Alice to open the red door. Kay and Quark pair up with Phi to open the blue door. Option B, Luna and I pair up with Phi to open the red door. Tenmyoji and Dio pair up with Clover to open the blue door. Kay and Quark pair up with Alice to open the green door. Option C, Luna and I pair up with Alice to open the blue door. Tenmyoji and Dio pair up with Phi to open the green door. Kay and Quark pair up with Clover to open the red door.
3 minutes.
Okay. How are we gonna do
We need a
this?
system here, or we'll never have time to argue it out. Why don't we let the people who are at the most disadvantage right now decide?
The most what?
The people who only have 1 BP.
Oh, well that would be me, you, and Tenmyoji.
No way. I refuse.
Well, what would you suggest?
We'll be fair and take a vote.
A vote? So we all just raise our hands for the option we want?
Exactly.
So which one do you want, Alice?
Option C. I want to go with Sigma and Luna.
Tough. Pick something else.
My. Looks like you're not so fond of me anymore. Do you agree with him, Luna?
I'll just let Sigma decide.
Fine.
I'd like option C too. Clover and I were a pair for the first round, so I feel that I can trust her. What about you, Quark?
That's fine with me.
So that's 3 votes for option C, counting mine. How about the rest of you?
I'd like to pair up with Sigma and Luna too.
So option B then. I'd like to go with Phi. You good with that, Luna?
Sure. I really don't mind.
So we've got 3 votes for option B.
I'd like to go with option A.
You want to pair up with Alice? You're a strange duck.
How about you, Tenmyoji?
I don't mind going with option A.
1 minute.
So 2 votes for A and 3 votes for B and C. Clover's vote doesn't decide this thing. We're gonna have to figure something else out.
Which one do you want, Clover?
I want to go with option C. Quark chose Ally in the first round, and I was with Kay in the first round.
Then that's what we're doing.
Option C had 1-4 votes. We were almost out of time, and I didn't exactly have a convincing argument. I was just gonna have to go with the majority. Oh wow, they don't let you decide here. Kooky. Okay.
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7.
The doors are closed. Let's go.
Come on, Luna, hurry up. We've got to get to the blue door.
Right.
Luna, Alice, and I dashed toward the blue door. I looked over my shoulder in time to see the others disappearing into their doors. Clover, Quark, and Kay ended up with the red door. Phi, Dio, and Tenmyoji had gone to the green door.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
The bee garden, huh? There's 3 doors here.
It looks like they're all locked, though.
Does that mean this is just a dead end?
Well, there's a weird lever thing over here.
Try pulling it.
How about you try pulling it?
Hey, what's with all this hostility? Are you still mad about the last AB game?
Yes, of course I am.
Please don't fight. We need to work together, or we're really going to be in trouble. Please.
Ugh.
Very well. I'll pull the lever then. Is that okay?
Yeah.
No.
Go right ahead.
Okay, go right ahead.
See if I care.
See if I care. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. One of the doors opened.
But only one. I wonder how you open the other ones.
Who cares? We should get moving.
Whoa! This is a wow! This is a nice place. It's awesome in here. What is this place? Don't tell me we somehow managed to get outside.
I doubt it. Look up. There's a ceiling up there.
Yeah, I remember the door said bee garden or something. What's a bee garden? Botanical, obviously.
It probably stands for something. Maybe beautiful?
Huh.
This feels like a whole other little world.
An oasis in the middle of all this metal.
I feel kind of weird saying this, considering where we are, but this place feels so liberating. All of this green. It's wonderful.
Bee garden.
It's huge, though. We'll wear ourselves ragged trying to search the whole thing.
Must be the exit. Damn, well, so much for this being easy. Locked. Balam garden.
Agreed.
Alright, let's get to it then. Arrow. Going to have to cross the water to get over there. Please be careful. If you slip, you could fall into the stream. Clicking the blue arrow will move you from the current area to an adjacent one. Okay. Mushroom. There's a red spotted mushroom growing in the middle of in the shadow of this tree. Can I touch it? Can I eat it? Can you eat it? What's this? There's a circular indentation in this panel. And there are 2 fan-shaped holes inside of it. Balan Wondergauden. Look closely. Those fans are connected. Looks like a butterfly. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. It was a bit longer than I anticipated because I had to brew my pot of coffee. Okay. I think there's something over there, but I can't really tell. There are 3 red buttons on the panel. I pushed them, but nothing happened. Do you think they're broken? Maybe you don't need to press them. Maybe you need to press them in a specific order. Okay, well... Wow, they even made a waterfall! Hold on, doesn't it look like there's something built into the rock wall behind the waterfall? Yeah, the walkway goes under it, doesn't it? Wonder what's back there. We couldn't possibly walk under it, but then we get all wet, and that would be silly. Alright, a metal rod. Aren't you guys tired? Why don't we rest on this bench for a while? The water from the waterfall splashes all over it, though. If we sit here, will our, butts get wet? Damn it. I've been made. Oh, he wanted their butts to get wet. Oh, Sigma. Huh? There's something next to my foot. A bronze key. Can I combine it with the metal rod? Okay, I cannot combine the items. Shovel. Large shovel. What is that? Maybe I should take a closer look. Okay. Hey, it's a paprika. No, that's a pepper. Probably a bell pepper. Paprika is what you call the spice that you make from them. Oh, huh. Why is it split in half? I'm not sure. Wait. There's something in there? Oh yeah. Let me just take a look. A yellow coin. A pepper that's been split in half. This is where I found the yellow coin. The coin was inside the pepper, right? Maybe there are things in the other vegetables too. Uh-huh. Someone is growing tomato vines in these stakes. Each vine has several red tomatoes hanging off of it. There's leaves sprouting out of the ground here. They look like onions. There are some vines with cucumbers growing on them hanging off the frame. Okay. It's just a flower pot. Nothing special about it at all. Wait! Don't people usually hide their house keys under a flower pot or in the mailbox? They do? Just trust me. I'm sure there's something under there. Whoa! A silver key! She was right! A large Japanese Zelkova tree. A bird's eye view of the garden. It's kind of like a map. What's that on the right? Looks like a box. I think it's a treasure chest. Connected to the drawing above it, see? There's a... Okay, there's a mushroom. There's a box under the mushroom. There's a... Under these lilies, there's a box. Oh, I see. Bronze, silver, gold. Well, let's go this way. Aha. A metal... Oh, metal detector. I thought it was going to be a pond skimmer. Or pool skimmer. Oh, we've activated Greedra at the mention of treasure. This is it. It looks like a tombstone. The people buried here are Mr. Tu Fui and Mrs. Ego Eris? What? Well, that's what it says. Tu Fui Ego Eris. That's an epitaph. Something that they feel represents them, or just a phrase they liked. What does it mean? Beats me. Any ideas, Luna? Looks like it's Latin, but I don't know what it means either. Did you see this? Looks like there's a keyhole down near the bottom. You're right. See if the key I've got works. Nope, no luck. I don't think this is the key. Is for this keyhole. What about this key? Okay. Whoa, it's a lion! And is that the sun it's eating? A lion. Yeah. Looks like a lion, alright. White flower with green leaves. It's a skunk cabbage. The white flower part is actually a leaf. Well, what if I dig under it? You're gonna dig up the skunk cabbage? Poor thing, it's never done anything to you. Don't worry, I'll replant it when we're done. Box with a gold lid. Looks like this soil was disturbed recently. By me! A metal scale. There's a plate on each side. On the right plate, the gold key. And on the left plate, a small knife. A piece of metal. Combine the piece of metal with... metal rod. We've got the lever handle. This is the balance scale. On the right, you put... oh, right, you can put things on the plate to see which heavier. Well... Wait. Okay. I was thinking this marking here looked kind of odd, but I guess it's nothing. Looks like there's just enough room for two on this bench. Why are you looking at me? Oh, no reason. Oh, wait. I have an item that I can use with another, that I can combine with another item. We've got a torn scrap of paper. Cool. Alright, let's dig under this damn mushroom. The red spotted mushroom. I think I'll try digging here. Silver lid. Ah. The handle fits perfectly into the hole in the wall. Good, now try turning it. What? When I turned the handle, it got dark. It looks like the light up there went down. Maybe that light was a sort of surrogate sun. And maybe the lion is eating the sun? If that's the case, it didn't just get dark, it became nighttime. So the garden needs nighttime? I guess so. Or maybe there's some hidden meaning in switching from night to day. Let's go see if anything's changed now that it's dark. If we want it to be afternoon again, all we have to do is turn the handle right. Yep. What? Star? Hey, look at that. Are these stars? Maybe the idea is that when night falls, some stars come out? Hmm. There's a star, purple star, blue star, yellow star, red star. Huh. Star showed up once night fell. I wonder if there's some significance to that. That star is definitely red. The light is right underneath it. This is a big star. So far, I found one star. I found... Pretty green? Pretty small star? I found more than one star. I found I saw this one too. I would say it's mid-sized. So far, I found 3 stars. Anything else different over here? Looks about the same. My god, it's full of stars. Okay. This one's blue. I feel like I can just reach out and grab it. How romantic. Well, I am a woman. It looks a little large for me to carry, though. So far, I found 4 stars. 3 stars. The star's purple. So small and cute. We found 5 stars. Okay, 5 stars. I rate this game 5 stars. Let's turn it back. Let's turn it back to light. Bring the handle back made the room bright again. That light went up when you turned the light on. Like, I'm stumbling. Sorry. So now the sun is out and it's gone from night to afternoon. Purple. Alright. Metal detector. I want to detect some metal. Alright, I don't know what this signifies. Is this like a grass or a rock or a garden or something, or an island? There aren't any islands here though. There's something green growing on top. Yeah, but there's grass everywhere in here, so maybe it's something else. Well, let's look for something with green on the top. Okay. Oh, this one! It's reacting to this onion. Alright, let's dig it up. This was the only spot that got a reaction, right? A freshly excavated onion. The metal detector went off when I waved it over this onion, right? That must mean there's metal in there. Okay. Combine this with the knife. Oh. Knife. A white coin. Let's see. Oh, wrong. Clicked the wrong region. Oh, no, I don't. Okay. Oh, the metal detector seems to be responding to this tomato. Alright, grab it. Did it react to any of the others? No, just this one. Here you go. Alright, got a tomato. Oh. Have to switch back to the metal detector. Oh, look! The metal detector is reacting to this one. Okay, can you grab that one then? Okay, did any of the others cause a reaction? No, just this one. Here you go. Okay, combine with knife. We got a green coin. We have all these different coins here. Red coin. Okay, so we threw away the metal detector, so there's no further use for it, I guess. I wonder. No, not that. Let's go over here. And then... Wait, wait. Let's go back. Yeah, I can't see anything from here. Okay. Let's bash it open with the shovel. Okay. Shovel is ineffective. However, perhaps... Oh! There's something here. I need to get closer. Okay, this is where... This is the right here. Alright, let's try digging here. This algae or whatever it's called. Alright, we got a box with a bronze lid. And we gotta combine it with a bronze key. Torn scrap of paper, combine it with this. A paper with dots. This piece of paper has 7 red dots on it and an arrow running down the left edge. Maybe we're supposed to read this in the direction of the arrow. It looks like the dots are either in the middle, on the left, or on the right. I wish I could access the memo right now. Okay. Left, right, right, left, middle, middle, right. Yes, I know what it is. Aha. The music in this room is awesome. The waterfall stopped. I guess that was the waterfall control panel. Okay. Now what? Okay. Let's make it nighttime again. Okay. Oh. Okay, red is the biggest. The next biggest is big red, exactly. The worst tasting soft drink I've ever had. I think blue is next. Small. Slightly larger blue star. Is there another star around here? No, I think that's it. Okay, the green star is tiny. Okay, the yellow star is middle. Yeah, I think yellow is next. Ah, fine, I'll walk over here. Green, very small. I guess it's purple then green. This is the worst G I've ever written. All right, now we have to yank our crank. Red. Wait. Yellow, purple, green. Okay, green is in the last one. Hmm. 4 indentation in the metal plate that look like they would fit the coins. I'm guessing putting the coins in holes randomly won't do us much good. There are less than signs in between all the indentations. I'd bet that has something to do with which coins go where. Coins are all the same shape and size, though. How are we supposed to compare them? Wait. Wait! A balance scale. Okay, yeah. Grab the coins, okay. 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 What? Failed? What? It just flew everywhere. You think it's broken? Let's see. Oh, I get it. If you use the scale more than 5 times, it triggers a spring, which makes the whole thing shake. So do the same thing if you stop using it. If you stop using it before you reach 5 times. Oh, right. We need to pick up all the coins. Oh no, I've got all the coins. So red is the heaviest. Okay, red, then green. Then I think white is heavier than yellow. Or no, yellow's heavier than white. Oh. He went everywhere again. Okay. If you start the scale game again after playing it twice, the difficulty level will be automatically changed to easy. That is very strange. Can you open the drawer? Okay. Well, I know the weights. It's very weird that they, like, limit it like that. What are they afraid of? What are they trying to prevent? White, yellow, green, red. It seems the coin... Wait, what the fuck? Here's a sky, but we're indoors. I think the ceiling dome is made up of a bunch of hexagonal screens. They're playing a video that looks like the sky. And that means it won't even rain or get stormy or anything, huh? Probably not, though I imagine they have some kind of system in place to water the plants. Sounds pretty boring. Okay. Oh no, green weighs more than red. What was I thinking? Okay, well, let's make sure that green weighs more than yellow. It does. Yellow weighs more than red. I swear this is different. Okay, am I crazy? Am I just stupid? Yellow, red. You've got one more try. You've already figured out the weight. You've already figured out the weights of the coins. You can leave the scale alone now. Okay. Yeah, I think I just God, how embarrassing. White, red, yellow, green. No? Or wait, no, white, wait. I put him, okay, white, red, yellow. Shut up. Am I crazy? Have I gone crazy? Okay. I'm just an idiot. What's that noise? It sounded like something unlocking. Oh! I guess it wasn't just a panel, it was actually a door. And there's a screen inside of it. It's showing 9 oh boy, here we go. What are we supposed to do with them? Well, why don't you try touching them? Press the star buttons in the correct order. Okay, what was it? It was, oh. Or maybe it's... There we go. Completed! Heh, thought so. You did it! Hey, check out the screen. Huh? Wait, this is... the safe password! Huh. Okay. Do I just do it in the other order? Ugh, I can't figure it out. You can do it! Alright, let's fucking crank the thing again. A small purple star. Okay, purple is small. Slightly larger blue star. Okay. Mid-sized yellow star. 5 stars. Okay, green is the smallest. Green, purple, yellow, blue, red. Oop, I hit a button. I hit my mic by mistake. Sorry if that punched your eardrums out. Okay, what do we have on the flowchart? Okay, next it's a bunch of bullshit, and then we choose either betray or ally. GPYBR. Why is that wrong? So what the fuck? What do they expect me to do? That's the order of their size. And what I did correctly was I did the reverse order of their size. Might look easy, but sure isn't. Oh, maybe it's the order. Oh, maybe it's the order that they appear. So it would be red, green, or actually, wait. Purple, blue, yellow. Okay. The order that they appear in the stream. Which I believe is purple, blue, yellow, green, red. There we go. Okay, that's easy. Awesome, solved it. Look at the screen. Check it out. I'm a genius. It says right here, you're a genius. Whoa, what's going on? The screen's changed. You found a safe password. Okay.
I am a genius.
I have proof. Okay, safe. Star, sun, moon. Horseshoes and balloons. Yes, it opened. You did it. Good job, Sigma. You found a gold file. Okay. Okay, whoa, wait. Wonder what files we found. H. Sorry, I saw Ice 9 and morphogenetic field theory. I always these files are like mild spoilers because they talk about what's gonna happen, what's gonna be discussed in the following cutscenes, but well, okay. What was I looking for? Oh, the password. The garden. Star, moon, star. Whoa, it opened again. Is there something inside? There's a lot of stuff in here. Let's have a look at it then. First off, this looks like a map. On the upper left it says... It's so weird that the special reward is for stuff in the future. Yeah, it is. I don't get it. Floor B. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna... We know it's a map. We know what a map is. Okay, let's keep going. There are some more things in the safe. This is the key card. It has a moon on it. That means, yeah, this is the moon card that the announcement was talking about. There's two of them in here, just like with the sun card. You should take one, Alice. Yeah. I think it's like, oh, I think it's supposed to be like, oh, this is like the hard mode challenge where you get the files if you play the game a second time on hard mode or something. Well, you're a solo. Luna and I'll take one, and you take the other one. Right. Thanks. What do we got next? Looks like a piece of paper. Huh? What's this? Some kind of diagram? Doesn't make any sense. Wonder what it is. Oh well. Just forget about it for now. Rhizome 9, Nevada test site. You can always come back to it later. There's 2 more things in here. What's this? IG equals immunoglobulin. It says IG equals immunoglobulin. What's immunoglobulin? It's another word for an antibody. You mean that thing in your body that fights all bacteria and viruses and stuff? Yes. So what is this supposed to tell us? Honestly, I have no idea. The only thing left is this key. That must be the key to the exit. Yes, I think you're right. We should be able to use it to open the door. Alright, the key found in the safe. Awesome. What are we waiting for? Alright, I'm gonna fresh up my coffee real quick. Be right back. Actually, wait. I think I screwed up my VOD recording again. Hit record instead of pause recording. Oh well, not a big deal. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, no big deal. I just have to combine the VOD again, which I did the last time I screwed it up. There's a lock on it, so it's probably the lock for this door. Alright, let's open the door. Yes, let's. Please do! Here we go. 3, 2, 1. You found it. No sooner had we stepped out of the garden than I saw the 3 people I'd watched leave through the green door sometime earlier. Whoa, what are you guys doing here?
We ought to be asking you the same thing. How'd you get here?
Sigma, hand me the map.
Map? Oh, right. Dug the map out of my pocket and spread it out in front of us.
You 3 came in through the blue door, right?
Yeah.
And which room did you go into?
This fan-shaped room. It's called the Bee Garden.
Bee garden?
The big dome with a bunch of plants in it. Look, you can see it yourself later, alright?
What about you guys?
Well, after we went through the green door, we ended up in the treatment center.
If we met up... right here. The Big Garden.
So, what's the treatment center? It sounds a lot like the infirmary.
You want to have a look? We can go back to any of the rooms we've already visited. So?
Sure, let's have a look. After a few moments of brisk walking, we found ourselves in the treatment center. Treatment center! Let me have a look at something. Right, okay. What are those?
They're why this is called a treatment center. Those pods can cure a number of illnesses and even repair certain injuries.
Whoa, that's nuts.
How about you climb in one of them, Dio?
Why?
Well, maybe it can fix whatever's wrong with your brain.
Hey, you want to start something, lady?
Calm down now, son. You don't cool off a bit, and I'll have to throw you in one of these pods.
Huh? Why?
Weren't you paying attention? They have a cold sleep function. I figured that ought to cool your head up.
Wait, did you just say cold sleep? That's where they freeze you, right? And you can stay that way for a really long time?
Yeah.
According to some records we found in here, until about 8 hours ago, there were 3 frozen people in these pods.
3 people? Who?
You mean 3 of us were?
We don't know. All we found was what was in the logs for the pods.
Yeah, that's another thing that came up in one of our previous journeys through this game. Three people were frozen in these pods, and we don't know who. How long were they here?
No idea. Part of the logs were erased. All that's left is when the cold sleep function turned off. It records them thawing out, getting up. That's it.
Then they could be anyone.
Well, anyone but you.
What? Why not Alice?
Because you don't need a device like this to freeze Alice.
Huh?
Am I wrong?
Huh? What are you talking about?
You don't need to play dumb.
Uh-huh.
The water in your body isn't normal water. It's something called Ice 9.
What was it?
It freezes at 96.8 degrees. That means all you have to do to put yourself in cold sleep is drop your body temperature below 96.8. No fancy machine needed.
Where on earth did you hear that?
Oh, Lord.
From Clover.
Clover.
Clover?
When we were exploring the lounge during the first round.
I see.
What's so funny?
Oh man, you fell for that one hook, line, and sinker, didn't you? Clover was messing with you. That is, if she even said anything to you at all. It was a lie. A joke?
A joke? No, there's no way it was a joke. I'm sure about it. Your body is made of Ice 9.
Well, you're mistaken. It's a ridiculous misunderstanding. An urban legend.
With seemingly no other prompting, Alice launched into a lengthy explanation.
Am I glad he's frozen in there and that we're out here
that's
and that
the
he's
Nonary
the
Game
sheriff and that we're
summed
frozen
up.
out here and that we're in there and I just remembered we're out here. What I want to know is where's the caveman?
Alright, let's fucking get to it. It went something like this. At some point in the past, someone found a frozen, mummified Egyptian queen. What was curious about this mummy, however, was that it remained frozen at room temperature. People began to refer to her as All Ice, which eventually became simply Alice. Rumors that her body was made up of Ice 9 began to circulate, and her bizarre refusal to thaw out only compounded them.
They say that the mummy finally thawed, and when it did, it began to move. And ever since then, I've had people say they thought I was her. I mean, really? How could anyone believe something so ridiculous? The existence of this mysterious Alice and of this ice that doesn't melt are just urban legends.
But why would people make that mistake about you in particular?
It can't just be because your name's Alice. There are tons of Alices.
Is it because of your face and how you look?
Well, it is true that I am both beautiful and elegant. Can I really be blamed if people think I'm an Egyptian queen? I don't think that's the only reason, though. Someone who made that mistake said something to me once. They claimed they'd seen me before. Of course, I immediately pressed the issue. Do you mean the mummy, Alice? I said. When? Where? Of course, they were at a loss. In fact, I began to feel a little sorry for them. So I told them something. If you're so convinced, then maybe I am actually Alice. But maybe I've lost my memory and can't remember who I am. And so on and so on. I'm still not sure why Clover would tell you something like that, though. Even if she was just messing with you, it seems a little out of left field.
You really think she put that much thought into it? She was probably just screwing with him and it was the first thing that came to mind. Maybe she wanted to see if she could get him to believe something completely ridiculous.
Yeah, I could see her doing something like that. Well, I think that's enough idle gossip for now. The cold sleep business is interesting, but I don't think it's terribly useful. We should go see if the other team has returned to the warehouse yet.
At Alice's request, we made our way out of the treatment center. I hate when people say that my body is made of unmeltable ice. And that I'm an Egyptian queen. One day I'll find out about whether or not the ninth lion ate the sun. This is...
Looks like another warehouse.
It looks like the same warehouse.
Hey, look.
3 more doors.
They're all glowing white. You think...
These might be the next set of chromatic doors.
I'd bet on it. Look, they've got the same boxes next to them as the other doors.
So the next set of doors are white?
They haven't all been the same color before.
We definitely need to tell the others about this.
Right. Let's head back to floor A. Huh? Oh, that's just us leaving the door. Yeah, I'm looking at the recording on OBS, and I did flub it. I did accidentally hit the record button, which ended the previous recording. But, oh well. One day I'll be a real streamer. And if you're watching the VOD, then you won't know anything. Unless it stitches really awkwardly together. Beep, 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 beep.
Oh, thank goodness. You finally returned. I was beginning to get anxious.
Did something happen?
Yes. It's Quark, you see. He...
What? What happened to Quark?
He collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. Clover is looking after him, but his condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no.
Then Miyuji shoved Kei aside and leapt through the yellow door. The rest of us exchanged a few startled looks, then ran off after him.
Quark, come on, kid. Get a hold of yourself.
Then Miyuji grasped Quark's shoulders and began to shake him desperately. It was Clover who stopped him.
Hey, what are you doing? He's sick, and we don't even know what's wrong with him. What if you make him worse?
Then what am I supposed to do? I have to save him.
Save? That seems a little extreme. Maybe he just has anemia or something.
No, that's not it. I know him better than any of you. He doesn't have anemia. He's never just collapsed before.
Well, then call an ambulance and stop freaking out about it.
We can't call an ambulance, you shithead.
This is serious.
The infirmary seems pretty well equipped. There are plenty of diagnostic tools, but...
Without a doctor, there's not going to be much we can do with him.
Oh, right. Well, we've got Luna.
Luna?
That's right. I remember Dio saying something. You have a medical license, don't you?
Wait, really? Is that true, Luna?
Well, yes, but...
You have to take a look at him then, please. Quark needs your help.
Okay, I'll see what I can do. I think that machine over there is a medical scanner. It's called an atom. It uses nuclear magnetic resonance imaging to examine and diagnose people.
So that thing can tell us what's wrong with Quark?
Yes, I believe it can.
I don't want to rush you, but the sooner the better. Just let us know if you need anything.
Of course.
The whole process took only a few minutes. The machine scanned Quark's body, and within seconds his results lit up the screen. Words too complicated for me to understand scrolled across it, and as she read them, Luna's face grew dark. She bit her lip and stood there for a moment, looking down at Quark before she spoke.
Well, I know what's wrong with him. I feel so terrible saying this, but Quark has an infection. A viral infection.
Oh no.
Oh no. Don't tell me.
Yes. He's been infected with a virus called Radical 6.
Have you heard of this virus? Radical 6, I mean.
Yeah. I told Alice and Tenmyoji about it.
Fi and I heard about it from Luna.
Io and Luna were two of the first people to investigate the infirmary. They must have seen the newspaper clipping that Quark found. I stayed behind after the AB game, and they'd all split up and gone into different rooms. It seemed like, one way or another, everyone had heard about Radical 6.
No, he can't How could he have gotten infected? That's not possible.
Something about the tone of his voice seemed strange. Why wasn't it possible? Had Tenmyoji known about Radical 6 before the rest of us?
There must be something we can do! How can we cure him?
Well, Adam says there's an antiviral serum called Excelavir. It's the only way to counteract Radical 6. If we can inject him with some, he should be okay.
Where is it? Shouldn't it be in the infirmary somewhere?
Yeah, we looked around, but we didn't see anything.
I don't trust a damn thing you say. I'm
And
asking.
you shouldn't.
I'm sorry, but Leo's telling the truth. We didn't find anything.
Damn it. What about the other rooms? Sigma, what about you? Did you find anything?
No, nothing like medicine. I mean, it was just like a park. Lots of vegetation and stuff, but no medicine.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
We visited the laboratory. There were a number of chemicals and concoctions there, some of which were medicine, but nothing like what we're searching for.
Wasn't the laboratory where the Excelavir was in my previous playthrough?
Oh god. He's going to...
Or maybe not.
Oh god, no.
Look, just to be sure, the three of you went to the treatment center, right? And you're sure it wasn't there?
No, there was nothing even remotely like it. You went there too, didn't you? The only thing in the treatment center are those treatment pods.
Treatment pods. That's it. We put Quark in one of those pods. For a moment, there was silence.
Quark?
Quark! Oh, thank God. You're awake!
Get away from me!
What?
Sorry, Grandpa. I can't. I have to.
Have to what? What are you talking about?
Isn't it obvious? I have to escape.
But how?
Like this!
Quark's hand moved like lightning. He grabbed hold of the scalpel and was driving it straight toward his heart. Stop!
No! Let go! Let go of me!
Pretty tough for a kid. Hey, guys, I could use a hand here.
Yeah, right.
On it.
Me too.
Stop it! Let go of me, you jerk!
Tenmyoji, what the hell are you doing? Get over here. Tenmyoji! Can you even hear me?
Oh, right.
Damn you, bastards! Why won't you let me go? I have to get out of this body! They can't lock away the soul! Once my body's gone, my soul can escape!
What?
Please! You have to let me go! Let me go! I'm trapped here! Let me die! I have to die! Kill me! Somebody! Anybody! Kill me! Kill me! Kill me!
Jesus, this kid's lost it. Hey, I don't remember him saying that stuff about the soul escaping the body the previous times this has happened. Somebody get that scalpel away from him. Good. Thanks, whoever that was. Quark barely even seemed to notice the loss of the scalpel. He continued to scream and writhe like he was possessed. What are we going to do? We've got to calm him down somehow.
Luna,
Yes?
are there any tranquilizers in here?
No. Well, I mean,
What?
there's Superil Beta.
Soparil?
That's the anesthetic. The one that's in our bracelets. Good. Hit him with some of that.
What?
He'll be fine. It's just an anesthetic, Tenmyoji. It won't hurt him, I promise.
But...
Just hurry up and do it. Come on, Luna.
Okay, let me just... Okay, I've got it.
Good. Wait until he... Now! Do it now!
Right.
No! Stop! Stop!
Respiration, blood pressure, brain waves, everything's normal. According to these readings, he's in a very deep sleep.
Alright, I guess we're good for now.
Yes,
What about the anesthetic? How long will it last?
he shouldn't wake up for a few hours.
Man, he sure was strong for such a little guy.
I think that might be the virus's fault.
Cocks the syringe like a shotgun.
It probably attacks the part of the brain that governs reason. Without anything to hold it back, his body was using every ounce of strength it had.
Yeah? How do you know?
Huh? Oh, well,
How much do you know about this Radical Six?
oh, not much. I probably know about as much as you do. All I've seen about it is that newspaper article.
That the truth?
Why would I lie about that? I've seen other viruses do the same thing. I was just making a guess.
So when Quark tried to kill himself, are you saying that was because of Radical 6 too?
Yes, at least I think so.
What kind of virus is Radical 6?
What are you doing?
I turned and followed Tenmyoji's gaze. There stood Alice, her hand wrapped tightly around the scalpel. Apparently she had been the one to take it away from Quark. The longer I looked at her, however, the more I wondered if she'd taken it to protect him or for some other, more sinister reason. She didn't seem stable. In fact, she looked far more like Quark had a moment ago than I was entirely comfortable with. Her eyes were flat and hollow. Her face was an emotionless mask. She was not well. Alice? Hey, are you feeling okay?
We're all going to die.
Huh?
We're all dead already. Only terrorists would resort to biological warfare. But they will. Soon.
Hey, what the hell are you talking about?
You don't understand? All of humanity is going to die. The virus will spread. Adults, children, everyone. Everyone! There won't be anyone left!
I wish I had like a model better than a PNG to capture the stunned silence on my face as these words are said to me. Wait, Alice! We all too stunned to even try to restrain her. We just stood there as she spun around and leapt through the door. Damn it! I shook myself and took off after her. But those few moments of hesitation had put too much distance and too many doors between us. Shit. Which way did she go? Right? Left? I was still trying to decide when everyone else poured out of the infirmary.
You lost her.
Yeah, I don't know which way she went.
Well, let's split up and look, quickly. She can't have gotten too far.
Right.
Look, if you find her, it's probably best not to shout or anything. Just do your best not to provoke her. Understood?
Gotcha.
Tenmyoji, I think you should stay here with Quark. The rest of us can look for Alice. Sound good?
Yeah, I stay here. Got it.
All right, let's move, people. Get going.
At Fi's command, we scattered, filtering into the different doors. As I ran, I thought, where should I look for Alice? Perhaps the lounge would be a good bet. Maybe the fucking crew quarters. No one here, huh? Damn! Where did she go? Complaining wasn't going to help anything. I needed to look somewhere else. Maybe the crew quarters where everybody goes to die. No, not my quarters. We have to watch all these scenes of the doors and the maps and the hallways every single time. Treatment center. Is she in the treatment center? Show me treatment center. Shoot. Nothing in a treatment center either. We need to find her quick or she's gonna do something bad. We hadn't stopped Quark. There's a Doors and Maps supercut on YouTube if you miss it after you finish the game. I headed to the garden next. The bee garden. When are they going to talk about the morphogenetic fields? I'd only gone a few steps from the walkway through the grass when I stopped short. Or H. Ah! Alice!
Oh, there you are. Good. I'm glad you showed up.
Huh?
I just got here a minute ago. She was like this when I found her. When you showed up, I was getting ready to carry her to the infirmary.
And she's alive?
Yeah. Her breathing and pulse seem normal. She doesn't appear to have any obvious external wounds.
So she's just unconscious.
Looks like it.
What about the scalpel?
Doesn't look like she has it.
The scalpel is missing.
Figure she probably dropped it on the way here.
That's good.
Anyway, we need to get her to the infirmary. Give me a hand here.
Alright. Alice was lighter than I'd expected, and Fi and I managed to set off toward the infirmary at a brisk trot. Not tot. Trot. Tater trot. Why aren't they... Put her in the damn pod, please. Somebody put these virus-addled...
All right, please pay attention, everyone. You need to hear this. The Atom has finished scanning Alice.
What did it say?
Her results are identical to Quark's. She has also been infected with Radical 6.
On our way back, Fi had gone off to retrieve the rest of the participants. 7 sets of eyes widened as Luna spoke.
Oh no.
No! What's going to happen to her?
Well, like I said before, there's only one way to cure Radical 6. There's a special antiviral treatment. Do you know what immunoglobulin is?
Immunogoblin?
Immunogoblin? I follow them on Twitch.
It's another name for antibodies. Some people have antibodies that can fight off Radical 6. Those antibodies are the basis for Excelivir.
Wait, what about those pods in the treatment center? Can't we just stick them in those?
Right. I thought of that too. So I went and took a closer look at them.
Immunogoblin.
Unfortunately...
They can't cure it.
Correct. They can suppress the symptoms for a while, but they can't kill the virus itself.
I mean, we should still stick them in there.
The only way we can help Alice and Quark is if we can find some Excelivir.
But the pods will keep them from getting any worse, right?
Yes.
Well, then what are we waiting for? One of you, grab Alice. We're going to the treatment center.
Right. As he spoke, Tenmyoji moved over to Quark and lifted his small, unconscious body off the bed. Quark shifted slightly as Tenmyoji moved him, and something fell out of his pocket with a soft clink. Huh? I bent down slowly and picked it up. What? Is this medicine?
What?
Well, what is it?
Hold on. There's a name on the label here. Excelivir?
Excelivir! You found it, Sigma! That's the one thing that can cure Radical 6.
Why did Quark have it?
Perhaps he found it earlier.
Earlier when?
We explored the laboratory. It was on the other side of the red door. I happened to notice Quark putting something in his pocket.
Okay, so Quark had it from the laboratory. He hid it?
Whether or not that was his intention is unclear. I did not have the opportunity to ask, as he collapsed immediately afterwards. It didn't feel appropriate to go digging around in his pockets for it after that. And to be honest, it had also slipped my mind. We were rather preoccupied with getting him to the infirmary as quickly as possible.
Who cares about the details? We have it. Hurry up and give it to him, Luna.
Hey, hold on a minute. What about Alice?
Does it really matter if she goes first or not?
I'm sorry, but I don't think we can do that.
What?
There's only enough here for one person.
Uh-oh.
The only way we have to administer this is with the injection gun, and the way it functions. It uses a whole bottle each time you pull the trigger.
In other words, we can't split the dose in two or something.
Right.
While we all stood stunned, Fi moved. Stepping over to Quark, she quickly ran her hands through his clothes and stepped back with a frown and a small shake of her head.
Nothing. That one bottle was it.
Do you think there might be some more back in the laboratory?
No. Unfortunately not.
No.
Oh, God.
Just enough medicine for one dose.
Only one person can be saved.
Who should we give it to?
Alice or Quark?
What the hell is this? There's no way we're only going to save one of them.
Then what are we going to do?
Do I have to spell it out? We're gonna save them both.
How?
That's, I needed to calm down. Think. There has to be some way to save both of them. It was there. I knew it. IG equals immunoglobulin.
Do you know what immunoglobulin is? It's another name for antibodies. Some people have antibodies that can fight off Radical 6.
IG replicator?
Replicator makes it sound like it makes copies of stuff.
So it's like a copy machine.
Yeah, probably copies IG, whatever that is.
Any ideas?
Who knows? Ice cream by the gallon?
That's it. I've got it. The IG replicator in the laboratory. It's an immunoglobulin replication machine.
What?
I opened a lock. It can copy immunoglobulin antibodies. Luna just said Excelivir is made from antibodies. That means we can make some more Excelivir.
Hold on a moment. There is a strange device in the laboratory that says IG replicator on it. Clover and I examined it thoroughly when we were in that room.
Yeah, we never could figure out what it did, though.
Exactly. My question is, how do you know about it, Sigma?
I saw it. When I was in the laboratory.
When was that?
Probably when you were looking for Alice, right?
No, Gil is wrong. I hadn't gone to the laboratory when I was looking for Alice. I didn't think I'd ever been to the laboratory. How did I know about the IG replicator?
If what he's saying is true, then we should be able to duplicate the Excelivir. That would mean we could cure Alice and Quark.
Let's go have a look then. The laboratory, right?
Yeah, no time to waste.
We all nodded. Wait, we can't just leave them here all alone. Luna, do you think you could stay behind and look after them?
Oh, of course. I'd be happy to.
Alright then, let's go. We're gonna come back and Luna's gonna be dead, isn't she? Still yawning a bit, but that decaf will clean up. I think. Laboratory. Oh, it's this creepy room.
So this is the lab, huh?
Yes.
Where's this IG replicator thing?
Right here.
So
See?
this can copy the Excelivir?
I think so.
What are we waiting for?
Calm down, alright? Don't rush me. I carefully lowered the small vial of Excelivir into the slot on the side of the machine. An empty vial already protruded from the other side. Presumably, that was where the duplicated Excelivir would go. Ready? When I push this button, it should.
Skip it. Just press the damn thing.
Okay, yeah. Right. And pressed. Did it work?
Have a look. The empty vial has something in it now.
And the vial Sigma used remains as it was. It does not seem to have lost any of its contents.
So,
Would have been pretty bad if it hadn't.
Alright, let's get this thing back to the infirmary. I reached down, pulled both vials from the machine, intending to slip them deftly into my pocket. Ah, shit.
What happened?
Sorry, my hand slipped.
You dropped one of them?
Yeah, just one though.
What in the hell? What if you'd broken it, you idiot?
Come on. If it had broken, then we could have just made another copy. Or Tenmyoji could reply if I spoke.
Guys?
I was surprised to hear her voice coming from near my feet. I looked down to see her staring intently at something beneath the table.
You see? It did break!
No, the vial's fine. See?
She held it up in one hand but didn't move her eyes. Duh.
What the heck is going on down there?
Take a look.
She slid back from the table quickly and silently. Is it old lady corpse time? The rest of us bent down to look. Oh! A bomb?
Really? That makes two then.
Guess Kay was right after all.
So there were more bombs.
So it would seem.
Was this here when you guys came through the first time?
Gotta love it!
No, it was not.
Yeah, I didn't see anything, and I looked real hard.
Then somebody must have said it while we were looking for Alice.
Who the hell would do that?
We were all out looking for Alice. It could have been any of us.
No, not any of us. I was back in the infirmary. Quark was still out, so I was keeping an eye on him.
So we shouldn't consider you a suspect, is that right?
Yeah, Quark's off the list too.
But Tenmyoji, you have no proof that you spent the entire time in the infirmary, do you?
What?
You could have quietly made your way to the laboratory, planted the bomb.
That's insane. Listen to yourself. There's no way in hell I'd have left Quark all by himself to go plant a goddamn bomb.
Tenmyoji was still staring furiously at Kay when Clover spoke up. You're gonna suspect me.
What's this thing?
What's this thing? I turned in time to see her grab something from under the table.
It looks like a memory card.
Where was it?
Right under the bomb. It was down on the floor under the table.
Could it have been put here by the same person who set the bomb? There was nothing like it here when we examined this room.
You think they dropped it accidentally?
Unless it was left here intentionally, yes. I imagine so.
What do you think's on it?
Let's take a look. Could I see it for a minute?
Yeah, I guess so.
I plucked the card out of her hand and looked around the room. Nothing. Shoot, no dice. We'll need to plug it into something that can read memory cards, but I don't see anything here.
So what do we do?
Come on, if I knew, I'd be doing it.
10 minutes remain.
What?
Until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your vote. If no vote is recorded,
When were the doors
before
opened?
The deadline has passed. Any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Guys, I think maybe we should get back to the top floor.
Yeah, you're right. We've got what we came here for.
What should we do about the, bomb?
Not much we can do except leave it here. Alice said it'd be dangerous to touch them.
True.
Drop it. We can talk about the bombs later. Right now we need to take care of Alice and Quark.
Right.
Right.
Okay, sorry, I skipped over some dialogue. I think they were just saying we'll treat them and then we'll run back to the we'll do the polling then.
It might take a little while, but they should recover.
Her voice was quiet as she backed away from Alice and Quark. In her hand was the injection gun. Carefully remove the empty vial and place it gently in the cabinet with the other one. While we were in the laboratory, Luna had moved Quark to a crude cot. Both looked peaceful as they slept. The madness I'd seen on their faces before was completely gone.
Are they really going to be all right?
Yes, The analysis I did on the vials confirmed that the duplicate was real Excelivir. The original was genuine too, of course. Now that they've been treated...
It's only a matter of time before the virus is eliminated.
I believe so, yes.
Oh man, what a relief. I was really worried.
Clover grinned. Agreed. I gave her a reassuring pat on the back.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
All right, everybody. We can be relieved later. Right now, we need to get to the AB rooms and fast.
Damn, don't even have time to catch our breath.
Come on, let's go. The Floor A warehouse is waiting. Warehouse A. Huh? Where's Tenmyoji?
Oh, he stayed back in the infirmary.
What?
Why?
Well, when we were all heading out, I noticed he wasn't doing anything. So I asked him if he was coming with us, and this is what I got.
I'm still worried about Quark and Alan. I think I'll stick around and make sure they're okay.
I see. That means that Phi's only opponent will be Dio.
1-on-1, huh?
Ugh.
That's cool. Nothing to worry about. I plan to choose Ally. You know why?
Because I've only got one BP.
Exactly. If you chose Ally and I betrayed you, your BP would drop below 0 and...
Oh yeah, Dio would not do that ever.
I want to win, but I'm not that desperate. You see what I'm saying, right?
Tenmyoji and Dio are a pair. Tenmyoji only had one BP left.
Oh no.
Since Dio said he's going to pick Ally, Phi can't really pick anything else. If she does, Tenmyoji will...
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Kay and I are gonna be going one-on-one too, right? Since Quark's still sleeping.
That is correct.
How many BP do you guys have?
I've got 6.
As do I.
This will be a tough one then.
If one of them can get the other to Ally, and then betray that person, the betrayer will have 9 points.
Look, Kay, I know you don't really have any reason to trust me, but...
I know. You would like us both to vote Ally, yes?
Yeah.
I agree. If we were to both betray, then we would gain no points. We would lose nothing either, but that's hardly relevant. If both of us cooperate, then we will both gain 2 points, which is much more beneficial.
Right. Okay, good. You're really gonna do it, right?
Yes.
Promise?
Promise.
1 minute.
Shit, this is bad. We need to move, now!
Indeed. Shall we?
It's funny how I've opened most of the locks kind of accidentally. Dio, Phi, K, and Clover all took off immediately, heading into different AB rooms. Counting from the left, Dio went into room 3, KM went into room 4, and Phi and Clover went to the rooms 5 and 6 respectively. That left Luna and myself. What do you think about taking the one on the far left?
Sounds good.
With that settled, we headed into AB room number 1. Is there going to be a dead old woman in there? What? Why are they all okay, no, they're all opening because we're all going in at the same time. There's no corpse this time, it's so weird. Alright.
"30 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes."
It's probably a little late to say this, but you know Alice is still in the infirmary, so...
You're saying we should pick Ally, right? Since Alice is going to default to that anyway.
Yes.
I know. Not really fair to betray someone who isn't voting. Luna's face broke into a warm, happy smile. Not to be sappy, but it was like a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day. I grinned back at her before I knew what I was doing. For a minute, the Nonary Game didn't seem so scary. Crungo checking every hiding place like in a cartoon looking for the corpse. Looking in the cabinet, under the couch, in the goldfish bowl.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So it looks like there's a longer branch if we choose Betray. So I'm gonna go ahead and choose Ally.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been
Since
completed.
this looks to be the Ally path. And yeah. I want to get the shorter route out of the way first.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
As if it's telling the truth. Yeah, it could be lying. But we'll see. Lou and I stepped out of the AV room. Alright, let's go have a look at the results.
Okay.
The flowchart can lie.
Results from round 2.
I'm expecting to see some betrayals here. I'm expecting to see either Clover or Kay betray the one or the other, and they'll run out the door.
Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Okay. Yep. Yep. What? Damn. She got us good.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Well, I'm dead. What? It wasn't possible. I blinked, rubbed my eyes, and looked again. No, that's not possible. How can Alice's vote be betray? It was a question I would never know the answer to. There's a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic Soparil. I blinked and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble, then gave out entirely as I crumpled to the floor.
Sigma! Sigma! Hang on! Oh no! Sigma! Get up!
Sigma!
Sigma!
No, why?
My eyelids felt like they were made of lead, but I forced them open. Everything was glowing blurry, but I noticed that the door of the second AV room was open. No one had gone into that room. I'd watched them all. And yet there she stood, an apparition that couldn't possibly be real. Ah! Alice. The world was gradually going black, and my mouth refused to form words, but my head echoed with questions. How? Why? What was she doing there? Had she run in at the last moment after Luna and I had entered our rooms? But even if she had, why choose betray? Then the darkness closed over my mind as well, and my questions were gone forever. Whoa! She has to be made of Ice 9, because she's cold as ice. She got those ice flowing in her veins. Okay. God, it's been 5 hours. Should I keep going? If I keep going, there's going to be quite a bit this way. All right, let's start. Okay, start. He's willing to sacrifice our love.
30 seconds.
It's probably, you know what, so, yes.
Okay, yeah.
10, 9, 8,
Everything's gonna be fine.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been results will be thanked.
Alright, blah 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 blah. Luna and I stepped out of the AV room.
Why? What happened to... It's not fair to betray someone who isn't voting. I thought...
There was nothing I could think of to say. Even I didn't really understand why I'd picked Betray instead. It almost felt unconscious, like some part of my mind was making some other part of my mind was making the decision. Perhaps I'd been possessed by some sort of evil spirit that moved my finger to the Betray button against my will. Right, we should go see the results.
We already know what they are.
We don't.
It's just simple math.
The look in her eyes was more painful than any punch I'd ever taken. I turned away and ran almost toward the projector. Anything to get away from those eyes. Crungo is evil spirit!
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Betray. There, we all get along. We all voted Betray. Nothing changed.
Points have been assigned, or please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Clean sweep, everyone! Good job! What? It wasn't possible. I blinked, rubbed my eyes, and looked again. No, how can Alice's vote be Betray? That's not possible. Alice? She was standing inside the second room from the left, the room that should have been empty. Why? My mind was still reeling. Where had she come from? As I was trying to form a sentence, she began to move toward us. From around me, I heard a chorus of muted gasps. It seemed we were united in our surprise and confusion. Oops. Alice drew to a stop in front of me and glanced up at the display.
Thought you'd get an easy couple points, huh? Not so easy when you have to look your victim in the eye, is it?
Well...
Coward.
You... Me, a coward? You've got some balls saying that to me after you picked Betray. Why are you even here?
You gave me the antivirus, didn't you? Tenmyoji told me. Thank you. I mean that from the bottom of my heart, honestly.
But you should still be under the effects of the anesthetic.
Yes, well, I still am. A bit. I have a throbbing headache, and I can barely stand. It's horrible. I'm more resistant to anesthetics than most people.
Because you Ice 9.
A result of my training. I have a feeling Zero Senior knew that. They gave me way more than the standard dose of that gas when they kidnapped me. In any event, a few minutes ago I woke up in the infirmary.
You and her had the same outfit? Cool, Jam. Also, hello, Jam.
Tenmyoji explained what was going on, and I got here as fast as I could.
So you showed up right after we got into the AB room?
Yes, right in the nick of time, too. About 10 seconds before the deadline, as I recall.
You did that just so you could betray us?
Right. What? Don't I get to do that? I mean, it turned out to be the right thing to do, didn't it? You two chose Betray. If I'd stayed back there, I'd have lost 2 points.
So you're saying it was self-defense?
Yes.
You're full of shit. Self-defense my ass. You chose Betray because you wanted out. You had 6 VP. If I had chosen Ally, you would have had 9. That's what you were trying to do, right?
So what if I was?
Are you serious? You would have killed me. Look, I only have 1 BP. You were this close to murdering me. Just admit it. You're planning to kill me so you could escape.
Don't be stupid. I knew you'd choose Betray. There was...
Tell the truth.
That is the truth. Why am I the only one getting the 3rd degree here? Look at those results. 2 other people just tried to kill someone.
Fi and Dio.
Yes. If Dio had chosen Ally, Fi would have killed Tenmyoji. And if she'd chosen Ally, Dio would have killed her.
I don't want to be rude, but it looks like Clover and Kay tried to trick one another. Not that it seems to have worked. If either one had chosen Ally, the other one would have 9 BP right now.
I turned to look at the results again. Before, I'd only been looking at my own. I didn't realize that there was only one word all across the roster. Betray! Whatever trust we'd managed to build had fallen apart. Everyone was suspicious of everyone else. Had it been the bombs? Or had it been something else? Whatever the reason, if it kept up, we'd never manage to escape. We'd be trapped in a cycle of 0-point rounds for the rest of our lives. Something had to be done. I closed my eyes and took a deep breath. Alright guys, pay attention. We're probably already all figured this out, but we can't keep going like this. If we don't start being a little more trusting, we're never gonna get out of here. We need to work together. Might as well have been talking to a wall.
My apologies, Sigma, but I need to think on something for a bit. I would appreciate being left alone.
Hey.
I'll be leaving too. Things are getting a little too intense here for my delicate constitution. Sorry.
Yo.
Well, in that case...
A2-Fi?
Yeah, sorry.
If this keeps up, there will be zero escape. Without another word, she turned and left the warehouse. Dio and Kay quickly followed suit.
See? There's your answer. In the end, everyone's just thinking about themselves. So I would appreciate it if you could not treat me like I'm the only villain here. Come on, Clover. Let's go.
Hold on! I'm coming! Are you feeling okay? I was really worried, you know?
I watched them walk away, Clover practically jumping with delight to have Alice back. Before long, they reached the yellow door and disappeared beyond it.
Everyone's gone.
You aren't going to leave too?
No.
Are you sure? I chose betray.
I know, but I still believe in you, Sigma. I think your hand must have just slipped or something.
No, I just had a glance at another timeline where I knew Alice was going to vote betray.
Right?
My chest hurt, and when I blinked, I felt something hot and wet prick the corners of my eyes. Luna, I bit my lip. Before I could think of anything to say, the metallic rumble of the doors closing echoed through the warehouse.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex Star Key.
Star keys, star round.
The Ambidex gate.
Many times as we all want, huh?
Yes, as long as we have the star keys. That means we can keep playing the AB game over and over too. Sigma? Could you show me your bracelet?
Why?
Do you remember what Zero Jr. said?
Yeah, we all remember it.
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically.
The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Yeah, I remember. Let's see here. I'm a cyan pair. What about you?
I'm a magenta pair.
I wonder what the others are.
We could be anything, I suppose. We won't know until we have a look.
We've got about 80 minutes until the next set of chromatic doors open. So what should we do now?
Everyone else has gone off on their own.
Yeah. Physically and emotionally. I really don't like how this is going. Won't matter how many times we repeat the AB game if nobody trusts anybody else. We'll never be able to get out of here.
Maybe it would help if we all had a common goal.
Luna is too sweet for this horrible death game.
Something to unite our hearts and minds.
Yeah, but we've already got something like that. We all want to get out of here. That seems like a pretty clear goal to me, but everybody chose betray, including me.
Well, what if we have an enemy?
An enemy?
Yes, a common foe, like the person who set the bombs, for instance.
All united by how much we hate Dio. After coming back from the lab, I told her about the bomb while she gave Alex and Quark the Accelavir. Yeah, that might work. If we can figure out which one of us planted those bombs, then everyone else would work together against them.
Right.
How do we figure out who it is?
Do you have any clues?
Clues, huh? That's right. The memory card. I pulled it out of my pocket and held it toward her.
What's this?
I told you, a memory card. It was under the bomb we found in the lab. I think whoever set the bomb dropped it.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know what's on it, though. We couldn't find any kind of memory card reader.
Oh, I guess we can't really use it then.
There's one in the lab. Or the infirmary. Oh.
Wait a second.
Okay, now she's remembering.
You know what? I think I might have seen something.
Huh?
Yes, I remember. The infirmary. I saw it when I was searching the infirmary with Theo and Quark. There was a memory card just like that one.
Then
Yes, I think we can see what's on it. The computer there should be able to read it.
Luna and I exploded into the infirmary, nearly running into Clover, Alice, Clover, and Tenmyoji. Quark was there as well, of course, but he was just as we'd left him, asleep on the bed.
What are you doing here?
I opened my mouth to retort, but then thought better of it. If I really wanted people to start trusting each other, well, real change starts at home. As quickly as I could, I explained the second bomb in the memory card and how we'd come to the infirmary in hopes that we could discover the contents of the latter.
Okay.
Then stick it in already!
Oh, I will.
Go ahead.
Right. Just as Luna had said, there was a small slot under the screen, exactly the right size to fit a memory card. Within moments, the screen was filled with what appeared to be random letters. Ah! What is this?
6 rows, 22 letters each.
It looks like the odd rows use one set of letters, and the even rows use another set.
In other words, the first 2 rows just repeat.
Yeah.
Is this some kind of code or something?
It doesn't look random to me. I think there might be a pattern. I just don't know what it is.
Was there anything else on there?
No, it doesn't look like it.
So all we get is this gibberish. Hey Alice, you haven't said anything for a while. What's up?
Does any of this look familiar to you, Clover?
What do you mean?
Have you seen something like this before? Maybe during your training?
Training?
This is...
So you do recognize it.
All right, knock it off, you two. How about you share it with the rest of the class?
Alice sighed and stretched her neck from side to side.
I believe this is an encoded message from a terrorist organization.
What?
They call themselves the Myrmidons.
The Myrmidons. For some reason, I felt I'd heard that name before.
What are the Myrmidons?
Put simply, they're a bunch of thugs who are trying to destroy or dismantle most of human civilization.
So this thing we're looking at, you think it's theirs?
Well, they have a number of different codes, but I do think this is one of them.
Then the bomb?
It was said by one of the Myrmidons, wasn't it?
Yes. Well, I can't say for sure, of course, but it seems likely.
Damn, I've got a ton of questions for you. But let me start with this one. What the heck does that thing say?
I don't know.
What?
How am I supposed to decode it? I don't have the key. Without a key, it would take literally hundreds of years to decode.
What about you, Clover?
Well, if Alice doesn't know how, I sure don't.
See.
Not much we can do then. We can come back to that code stuff later. I've got another question. Alice, Clover, who the hell are you? Why do you know about this code?
That's...
You told me your job was to eliminate enemies of the state or something like that. Just what kind of a hell of a job is that? I think it's time you told us what you do.
Sorry, but I can't.
Why not?
Because you might be one of them. You might be the person who set the bomb.
That's idiotic! Of course I'm not.
Really? And where's your proof? For all I know, you're my enemy. I can't tell you anything.
I'm not your enemy. I'm your ally. I'm your friend. I just want all of us to get out of here. Just please tell us. Please. We need to find out who did this so we can all escape. We have too little information. We need your help. Fine. If you won't tell us about yourself, then just tell us about the Myrmidons. What else do you know about them?
I'm sorry.
Before I could blink, she'd leapt up and run out of the room. She'd leapt up and run out of the room. Hey, wait, Alice! I took off after her.
How long are you going to keep following me?
Until you tell me what you
Then
know.
why don't you just ask Clover?
Clover?
You already know she works with me.
Well, yeah.
Why don't you...
I wanted to hear it from you.
Why?
That's a good question. Remember the crew quarters, or this garden? We got paired up for 2 separate rounds. That means I've spent more time with you than anybody else here. Maybe that's it. I guess I'm just curious about you.
What are you talking about?
She spun around to hide it, but I caught a blush of red on her cheeks. We Really? Shut the fuck up. We walked down the path to where it ended next to the pond. I stayed silent. Alice sat down on the bench. We gazed at the smooth surface of the pond for several long minutes before she began to speak.
You don't hate me?
What? Why?
I tried to kill you.
You mean the AB game?
Yes. I was so scared. Who wouldn't be? Kidnapped and locked up, forced to play some sort of bizarre game, and then we found that bomb.
Here comes pathos.
I know I probably sounded calm, but as soon as we found that thing, all I wanted to do was run away from it as fast as I could. Things just went downhill from there.
What do you mean?
I remember hearing that Quark had collapsed and running to the infirmary with everyone else. When I got there, I realized I couldn't understand what anyone was saying, and everything looked... I don't know how to describe it. It was like watching a video on fast forward, only it was real.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean.
Then I started to feel
I know what that's like.
It's hard to explain. I guess you could say I didn't feel like I was myself, and it only got worse.
That was probably the Radical 6.
Yes, I think so. I don't remember much after that, but when I woke up in the infirmary, suddenly all that fear was back. So all I could think about was getting out of this place as fast as I could.
What is this pose?
It never even crossed my mind that it could kill you. God help me, even if it had, I don't think I would have cared. See? I'm horrible. You hate me, don't you? Just do it!
What? Do what?
Kill me! Get it over with!
What the hell, Alice? I'm not gonna kill you. I don't even hate you.
You're lying! I could have killed you! I would have killed you!
Come on, calm down. No one's killing anyone. A single tear rolled down Alice's cheek. Then another and another, leaving shining lines across her face. When I reached out, I saw her tense just slightly. Slowly, I brushed my thumb across her cheek and off, taking her tears with it. Ugh. So many of the models in this game look like clay. Yeah, these CGs don't look very good.
Why are you doing this? You know, you kind of remind me of my father.
Uh-oh. That's who you're after, right? The people who killed your dad?
Yes.
Do they have anything to do with the Myrmidons?
Will you promise not to tell Clover that I cried?
Ha! Come on.
If you keep your mouth shut, I'll tell you what you want to know about myself and about the Myrmidons. Deal?
Well, looks like we have a long story. Sure, my lips are sealed.
Really?
What, crying? I don't remember any crying.
Good. All right then.
Alice took a deep breath and began. Okay, here we go. My father is Egyptian, but my mother is French. They met while my mother was in Egypt on vacation and married shortly after. When I was 3, we all moved to the US. My father was a scientist, and his field was cloning. He was recruited by an American lab, which was why we moved. Both of my parents had used English around me from the time I was born, so I didn't have any problems adapting to life in the United States. By my 9th birthday, we'd been there for 6 years. That was when it happened. In the middle of the day, my mother showed up at school. Her eyes were red and puffy, but she didn't say anything to me on the drive home. When we arrived, there were several policemen there that meet us. My father had always been a very punctual man, and even dinner time came and went with no sign of him. Even I began to realize something terrible had happened. It wasn't until several years later that I finally learned the truth. My father's lab had been attacked by terrorists, and he had been kidnapped. For the rest of my childhood, my mother raised me by herself. I didn't realize it then, but it must have been incredibly difficult for her as a single mother alone in a country where any relatives were a transatlantic flight away. She did her best not to let me see it, but every so often, when we thought she was alone, the mask would fall away, and every line of her face I could see exhaustion, loneliness. As much as I miss my father, it was those moments that made me wish more than anything that he'd never been taken. Fortunately, I was an excellent student and did especially well in math. I earned a full-ride scholarship straight out of high school and spent the next several years studying. After graduation, I took a job at the Department of Defense, hoping that they might have the resources to help me look for my father. I was immediately assigned to the Special Office of Internal Security. Their purpose is to investigate and sometimes deal with terrorist organizations and other serious threats to the state. I could tell my mother wasn't happy about my decision, but she chose to remain silent about it. Eventually I learned that the terrorist organization that had taken my father was none other than the Myrmidons, although at the time that name didn't mean anything to me. They're suspected of human cloning. Specifically, it was thought that they had been using cloning techniques to copy their most useful members and expand their ranks. The Myrmidons apparently believed that they could use cloning to create a new race of humans. Now at last, I knew the reason for my father's abduction. The commander of the Myrmidons is a man named Left. Oh, we know his name and his gender, but not his appearance or his age. The Myrmidons are closely associated with a cult known as Free the Soul. We believe that Free the Soul provides their funding, but trying to pin any kind of misdeeds on the cult's leader, a man named Brother, is like trying to nail Jello to a wall. Brother is supposed to be fairly advanced in years, and rumors say he's so old he can't even get out of bed. Unfortunately, his mind seems to be as sharp as ever. At that point I hit a wall. I knew the Myrmidons had been behind my father's kidnapping, but that was all I could learn about them. Then, one day, I got a tip that some of them were hiding in a building in the Nevada desert. I headed out immediately. On the way there, my car had some engine trouble and stalled out. I was trying to decide what to do when an SUV appeared out of nowhere. I'll give you one guess who was behind the steering wheel. Clover. That was the first time we met. There were 4 other people in the car with her, and when I asked them what they were doing, all I got was just about the last answer I'd expected. Told me they had been locked up inside of the very building I'd been on my way to investigate, and that they were currently in pursuit of the people who had kidnapped them in the first place. My priorities shifted very quickly. After a short discussion, I convinced them to allow me to come along. My hope was to find the people who they were chasing, who I was certain were Myrmidons. In the end, however, we were unable to track them down. In fact, I still don't know where they might have gone. Eventually, I took Clover and her companions to SOIS headquarters. We decided that involving the police would only complicate things. After some questioning, it was determined that the people who had instigated this particular event were not connected to the Myrmidons. Okay. We did, however, discover that the mysterious disappearance and subsequent reappearance of several children 9 years prior was connected to Free the Soul. Huh. There's also a 6th person in the SUV, although they weren't riding in it per se. A middle-aged man, who I'll call H for now, had been bound and placed in the trunk. According to the other 4, he had been behind the disappearance of the children 9 years earlier. That's H. He also learned that his pharmaceutical company, a major player on the world stage, was effectively controlled by Free the Soul. More specifically, I suppose, H was a member of Free the Soul and very committed to their cause. Huh. Where have these 16 boys and girls disappeared to? So why had he kidnapped all those children? Apparently it had been part of an experiment designed to test the ability of certain people to access what's called the morphogenetic field. I don't imagine you've ever heard of it before, so I'll try and give you a quick rundown. Oh god. Simply put, these people can access a sort of field that allows their consciousness to resonate with the consciousnesses of certain other people. To be honest, it might be simpler just to call it telepathy. I don't know if I like Hongo or whatever his name was being connected to this cult retroactively, but whatever. The SOIS had heard of this particular ability before and had actually used it in a number of investigations, so I wasn't surprised to learn of its existence. I was shocked, however, to learn that these experiments had been carried on by a member of Free the Soul. If that was the case, then Brother must have known about it. The thought of him discovering a way to control and harness that power was terrifying. It wasn't too long after the incident in Nevada that another tip about the Myrmidons crossed my desk. This time, it claimed that the Myrmidons intended to launch a large-scale biological terrorist attack. My bosses decided that we needed more agents to deal with a threat of that magnitude, and Clover was recruited. Because she'd been a test subject in H's experiment, we knew that she had the ability to access the morphogenetic field, and we wanted to put that ability to use. After several months of training, she was sent on her first mission. You will be tasked with the infiltration and investigation of a Myrmidon cloning lab. I was assigned to be your commanding officer. I hoped that our investigation might also give me a lead on my father's whereabouts. At last, I had a chance to find out what had happened to him. Yeah, Clover has been on all of these. I wouldn't let that chance pass me by. Perhaps that was what kept me from noticing the truth. The whole operation was a trap. The lab was fake, and Clover was captured almost immediately. I got there as fast as I could, but when I arrived, the building was only an empty shell. All the conspirators who had pretended to be researchers and the like had already fled. Searched frantically for Clover until at last in a basement room, I found her. She had been tied to a chair, but on the floor next to her was another body. It was my father. He looked as if he'd just been dumped there. When I got to him, his body was already cold. He was covered in dark, ugly bruises. It wasn't until later that I learned that he had died from ruptured organs and internal bleeding. They had beaten him to death. As soon as Clover had been captured, a Myrmidon in a mask had come to visit her. He said that unless she wanted to end up like my father, she would leave them alone and tell her masters at the SOIS to do otherwise. In retrospect, they must have known who I was and who my father was. That was why they'd killed him. Perhaps they thought that they were sending a message to me. Or that once he was gone, I'd lose my reason for chasing them. They were very, very wrong. I took Clover with me and left. I tried to console myself with the fact that I had at least been able to save her. Sometime later, I received a call from the coroner. He told me that there was something I needed to see. There in the morgue was my father, cold and pale on a steel table. I could barely stand to look at him, but the coroner insisted. On his arm, there were 2 rows of numbers comprised of 8s and 9s. It took me a moment to recognize my father's handwriting. He had carved them into his own skin. On his chest was another message, but they were letters, not numbers. Not many, just enough to make a short sentence. I love you, Alice. I broke down crying right there in the morgue. They were the first tears I'd shed since the operation had started, and there was no stopping them. There would be no forgiveness, not for the monsters who put my father through this. They destroyed my family. I would make them pay, even if I had to die to do it. That night I made a promise to myself. I would avenge my father. It didn't take long to figure out that the numbers he'd written were latitude and longitude. They pointed to a chemical factory that had been disguised as an abandoned building. Further investigation revealed that it was the mother lode we'd been looking for, the headquarters of the Myrmidons. I think my father must have known how things would turn out. Knowing he was going to die, he'd written the directions to our enemy's fortress on his own body. He sacrificed too much for me to waste this opportunity with recklessness. This time our operation would succeed. This time I wouldn't let my excitement put Clover or any of my other agents in danger. So we took our time, we gathered information, we did our research, and we planned. Finally, we were ready. December 25th, 2028 was going to be the day we finally set foot inside the Myrmidon stronghold. Then on the 22nd, only 3 days before the operation was scheduled to begin, a man in a gas mask appeared. So you inhaled that gas, passed out, and woke up here in the AB room?
Yes. Well, there it is. Everything that's happened with the Myrmidons and me. I left a few of the details out, of course, but you get the idea.
Yeah. Thanks. She gave me a sad sort of smile and stood up.
We should go back.
Not yet. Your story explained a lot, but there's still one big question.
Which is?
Who here is a Myrmidon? One of us planted the bombs. And based off the code we found, it's pretty clear that person is a Myrmidon.
Yes.
Right? And I agree that we need to figure out who they are.
What do you propose we do?
Well, that's what I wanted to ask you about. Do you have any clues?
Clues? Well, if I could decrypt that code, it might tell us something, but...
How can we do that?
I told you. We need a key. Without that, it's pointless.
What's a key?
A key is a key. It allows you to sort of unlock a code. The Myrmidons usually use this huge string of numbers as a key.
Wait. A long string of numbers? Could that be? Here we fucking go! Seven 7815361098838094241990551.
What the hell?
I was almost as surprised as she was. The numbers had just kind of appeared in my mind, and I was saying them before I knew what I was doing. Alice looked at me incredulously, and I stared back.
Wait, can you say that again?
Numbers.
That's 198,449,351 to the third power.
I was gonna be incredulous at her knowing this, but she just said that she, like, was really good at math, so I buy it. What?
That number you just told me. Prime factor decomposition on that number gets you 198,449,351 to the third power.
You're talking about reducing an integer to a series of prime numbers that you multiply together to get it, right? Like, if you have 30, then you get 2 times 3 times 5, right?
Exactly. You probably learned that in junior high, right?
You're saying that blah 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 is a prime. And if you multiply it by itself 3 times, you get blah 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 blah.
Yes.
Don't tell me you just did all of that in your head.
I did do all of that in my head. Simple mental arithmetic.
Simple. What? No, no way. That's impossible.
I told you. I'm better at math than most people.
That's not better at math.
Look at you. You just recited a huge string of numbers. That seems pretty astounding, too. Where did you find that number anyway?
I didn't know what to say. What would I tell her? That it just came to me?
Can't tell me, huh? Fine. I'm pretty sure that's the key to the code, though. I know the Myrmidons use prime factors for their keys. And there aren't a lot of 25-digit numbers that turn out to be the third power of a prime number. I think there's a very good chance that number you memorized was specifically created by someone.
Could you explain that with small words?
Well, look at the prime factors of your number. 198,449,351 to the third power. I think that's our hint for cracking the code. You still don't get it? Try to remember the code we saw in the infirmary. What did it say on the monitor?
I think the first row was... and the second row was...
And the second row?
I think. And the key just repeat. Then they just repeat.
Wow, you've got a pretty impressive memory.
Yeah.
I could really use someone like you back at the...
Well, keep going. How do we decode that?
You use 198,449,351 to point you to the right letters. Well, the first number is 1, so take the first letter. The next number is 9, so go 9 letters over from the first one. Then 8 from that one. Just keep going until you get something. Make sense?
I ran over what she'd said in my head. Prime number Alice had given me was... blah 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 blah. So what would we get if we picked out letters like she'd explained? First letter would be C from the top left. You move up to right, to 9 to the right, which would give you O. And 8 more to the right. Eventually we'd get a word. And that word was... Are you shitting me? The code sheet won't be displayed when you input your answer, so it would be wise to solve it now. The key is... God... 198449351. 198449531. Remember, the key is that. Closing this window will take you to the input screen. Yeah, it's gonna be sure to drink your Ovaltine. Okay. Shit. Wait a minute. You took away the letters from me. You took away my letters. Wait a minute. They thought they were gonna trick me, but I'm too smart for that. I have the ability to press F12 on my keyboard. Okay. Okay, first letter is C. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, E. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Wait. That can't be right. Is it? Okay, first one is C, then I have to go... Is it 9 from... 9 away from... 1, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, O. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then 1, 2, 3, 4. It's computer, isn't it? Or no. Let me go back. Okay, I know it's comp. Comp, okay. And then... 1... Wait, do I have to go to the second row, or... 1, 2, 3... Wait. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that can't be right. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Comp. I don't know if I'm supposed to go down the second row or restart from the beginning of this row. I guess I have to go down to the second row? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. That can't be it. I'm sure that the first 4 letters are comp. So wait, maybe I start over from the beginning. 1, 2, 3. But if I start from the beginning, it's gonna be J. That can't be right. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait. Error, okay. Can I... help? I didn't think they were gonna make me solve it like this. So I... C, O. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess I'll try with the bottom row. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, and then 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that'd be stupid. Old Crungo Kong has gotten himself in a pickle. I wish I had a rewind button, or I wish I could go back. Oh, goodness gracious. 1, 2, 3, 4, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, okay. Or wait, should it be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Or, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One, 2, 3. No, that's not it. Hold on a second. I am still playing. I was trying to find a good stopping point, but don't worry about why there's no... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. Wait. Okay. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7. Okay, wait. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. Wait. Ah, this is... Is there... Can this... I'm in hell. Secret. So the thing is, like, I know, like... Okay, the thing I'm confused about is... I had the numbers. I had the numbers and I had the letters. I just don't know how I'm supposed to... I don't know how I'm supposed to use the numbers to get the letters, right? Because, okay, let me just paste what I'm looking at. If it'll let me paste. It won't let me paste. I'm not messing with this. But I'm pretty sure the first 4 letters are these. But then, like, if I solve the puzzle with what I think is the way you're supposed to solve it, then it just comes up as gibberish. I shouldn't have glossed over Alice's explanation of how to do it. Actually, you know what? 1 second. One moment. Let me do this. Zero Escape, the Nonary Games. Like, I took screenshots, like a smart person would. I hate getting befuddled like this. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing, Soda. But it wouldn't let me jump back to the flow from that screen. Wait. Did I? God damn it. Fuck. I forgot to save, but I don't think that'll be a problem. Hopefully it's saved where I am in the flowchart. If not, I'm gonna be very upset. I'm gonna be very cross. Flow. Okay. Fuck? Fuck me?
30 seconds remain until...
Betray. This seems like a time to quit. Fuck me. Yeah, I think you're right. That's quite annoying. Alright. Sorry. We'll come back to the thrilling conclusion of that puzzle next time. It's been, like, close to 6 hours. I should probably stop. But yeah, next time I will, oh god. I'll get back to that scene in my own time. But, yeah. Thanks for tuning in. I'm really, really embarrassed that it turned out that way. But, whatever. We'll tune in next time. Tune in next week. And Thanks for watching. It'll be better next time, I promise. See ya.